In this video, we'll be seeing how to create a complete video streaming application in Laravel. So this is the demo of what we are going to develop. So you can see that this is the list page. We are also having a home page, which is very simple. You can work on this. So this is a very simple home page. And on clicking this browse video, we'll be taken to the list page where the list of videos will be added here. Okay. And you can see we are having a pagination option here. Click on this pagination and you can see the next videos here. Okay. We're also having the pricing page. Click on this pricing page and you can see you are currently having an active plan. That is because the user is currently having an active plan. So let's try creating a new account and we can see how to make the payment and all. So let's log out from this user and we can create a new user account. So here you can go to the registration page. So simply click on this link or you can simply type /register here and hit enter. And in this route, in /register, we are having the registration page. And now we can fill in the details. So simply fill in these details and click on sign up. Now you can see registered successfully. Okay. Now we can fill in that details here and log in. So I have filled in the details and click on sign in now. And we are taken to the home page after sign in. And you can see that here. Let us change this one to log out. Okay. When the user is logged in, we'll be having logout here. If the user is not logged in, we'll be having login and registration here. Okay. So let's go to the list page and you can click on this watch now and the trailer will be loading here. You can see that here. See? So we are using YouTube links as a trailer. So right now I have used one of my videos. So that is this one. Okay. So let's go to the pricing and let's click on buy now. And here we can fill in with the fake details. So simply fill in these details with this card details and all. And you can click on pay now. So now you can see the payment is successful. So after this payment is successful, we can go back to the watch video section. Can go to the list page or simply click on this one. So let's go to the list page and you can select the video one. And we can see that trailer changed to the video. That is the actual video. So this is the video that I just used while development. You can see that. Okay. So this is the actual content and you can see the player is having all these quality options and all those things. You are having 3 quality options, full HD and all those things. Okay. You can see that here. Quality changed now. So here when we made the payment, a webhook was called and it added the details to our database. So we are implementing Stripe webhook as well. And you can see right now it is saying you are having an active plan. Okay. So before it, there was no active plan. Right now it is having active plan. So this is the simple demo of what we are going to develop in this video. So let's get started with the development. Let's see what all things that you need installed on your system before starting this project. So you can see that we need SAMP installed on your system. You have to install the latest version of SAMP. And then you can install the Composer, which is a dependency manager. Simply download this and click next, and it will be installed. While installing Composer, you will get an option to add the path to the PHP and you can check that option and install it. So PHP also will be added to your environment variables. Now after installing SAMP and Composer, you can come to laravel.com and click on get started. Simply go to the installation part and scroll down and you can run this command, Composer global require Laravel installer. And this will install Laravel globally on your system. After running this command, you will have this command that is Laravel new and you can create any project using this command. We have done a complete video on how to set up Laravel on your system. You can watch this video and complete this setup if you are facing any issues with the installation part. I'll give the link for this video on the description so you can check it out. Now we can check if we are having everything installed properly on your system. For that, we can check php -- version. Run this command and you will be seeing the current installed version of PHP on your system. If you are facing any errors for this command, that means PHP is not properly added to your environment variables. You can add the path to the PHP installation properly and then this issue will be solved. Now you can also run this command composer space -- version and simply hit enter. This will show the version of Composer that is installed on your system and also the version of PHP. So you can see this is the path of the PHP installed on my system. So you can add this path to the environment variables and that issue, if you are facing any issue, that will be solved. And finally, you can check the version of Laravel installer, Laravel space version, and you can see the version of Laravel installer here. So now we are having everything that we require for this project installed on your system. Make sure that you are having everything properly installed. Then we can start with the project. So the first thing we have to do is create a new Laravel project. For that, you can open any directory on which you want to create your project. And let's open command prompt from here. So you can simply click on this address bar and type cmd and hit enter. Now you can see it will open the command prompt on that specific directory. We can see we are on the correct directory on which we want to create our new Laravel project. So open your terminal inside the directory where you want to create the new Laravel project. You can use the command cd followed by the folder name and change the directory. So let's say you are inside this folder. So you can use the command cd space ... and now you can see we are inside this folder. If you want to change the folder name to this one, that is November, cd and space this one, and you can hit enter. Now we are inside the folder that we need. So now we can create a new Laravel project. For that, Laravel space new and give the name of the project that you want to create. Choose a name that you want to give and simply give that here and hit enter. Now this will create a new Laravel project for you. Here we can choose none because we don't need any starter kit. So simply type none and hit enter. And you can select any testing framework. I'll be selecting PHP unit. You can select no here. No Git is required. So click no. And now this will create our Laravel project for you. Now we have to select our database. So we'll be going with MySQL. So type MySQL and hit enter. Here we have to run the migrations. Before running the migrations, you have to make sure that MySQL is running properly. For that, you can open the SAM control panel that we have installed earlier, and you have to start the MySQL here. And you can also start Apache in case you want to access the phpMyAdmin panel. So you can keep Apache and MySQL running and simply minimize this one. And here we can type yes and hit enter. Now this will create a new database. You can see that this is the database name. So this database is being created and all the migrations, the default migrations in Laravel has been run. Now we are having few tables already there in the database. Now we can try running this application. Before that, we can open this project inside the code editor. I'll be using PHP Storm. You can use any IDE of your preference. You can use VS Code or anything. So that is fine. You can use any IDE of your preference. So I'll be going with PHP Storm since it is much easier for us to develop with PHP Storm, especially in PHP frameworks. So let's open our project inside the IDE. For that, you can click on open and we can select our folder, and that is November. We can see that here. And here we can select the project folder and click on OK. And you can trust this project and click on OK. And this will load the project on the IDE. Let's see how to open this inside VS Code. It is very easy. Simply drag and drop the folder name, that is the project folder, to this VS Code. Simply open VS Code and drag and drop this folder to the VS Code and it will open automatically. Click on yes, I trust, and that's all. You can simply drag and drop the folder and this project will be opened inside VS Code. Now that the project is open on our system, we can start with the implementation. So let's open resources, views, and you can see a welcome page here. Let's try simply running this one and check what we have. And you can type PHP artisan and serve and hit enter. Now this will run our application. Click on this one and you can see this is our default Laravel page. We can start with the login and registration for our application. So for that, let's minimize this one. And we have to create a new view for login and registration. So let's come inside the view folder. You can see that here. Okay. And let's create a new folder and name it auth. And inside this, we'll be creating a file login.play.php. And inside this, we'll be designing our UI. You can also create one more file that is register.play.php. And we'll be designing this later on. We have already done a complete video on how to create a login and registration in Laravel. So this is a dedicated video on this one. So in this video, we'll be doing this much faster because we need to cover a lot of things. So if you want this part in detail, you can watch this video. this is a complete video on how to do the login and registration, and this is much detailed, and you can watch this if you need any more help. Now you can open getbootstrap.com and go to examples, and here we can check if we have a UI that we could use. So we could use this sign in UI. So click on this one. Okay, you can see this will be the one that we are going to use for the sign in and registration. So let's go to inspect. You can go to the view page source, and here we have to, let's copy this from here. First of all, we have to add Bootstrap to a project. So let's do that first. You can open this page in a new tab, and you can keep it here. And let's go to the docs section here and go to the downloads, and you can download this file from here. So I have downloaded the Bootstrap, and we can extract that here. Extract the Bootstrap, and you can go inside this Bootstrap, and we'll be getting the CSS and JavaScript folder. Simply copy these two folders from here, and we can go inside our project directory, and here we will be having this public folder. Inside the public folder, we can create a new folder, name it assets, and inside this assets folder, we can paste the JavaScript and CSS folder that we copied from the Bootstrap. That's it. Now we have added the JavaScript and the CSS files to our project. Open your project, and here we can create one more folder inside the views and name it layouts. And in the folder, we can create one file, and we can name it default.blade.php. And inside this, we can create the HTML template. You can open the Bootstrap, and inside the documentation, you can go to the introduction, scroll down, and we can copy this from here. Simply copy this from here and simply paste that here. Inside the default.blade.php, you can paste this one here. Now we can simply change this link because we have already added this to our assets. So we can use that. So let's remove this much from here, and let's see how it is placed inside the public. You can go inside assets and CSS, and you can see bootstrap.css. So this will be the file, and we have to give the path properly. You can copy the path from here, and this is the path, copy it, and you can minimize this one, and we can give that path here. So in Laravel, you can use this assets, and we can give the path inside this. You don't need this public, you can remove that. So this will be the path. Now you can add it like this. Okay, remove this one. Okay, you have to add the proper path like this, and you can remove this one. This is not required. Let's remove that, and you can also remove this one. Okay, so this much you have to add it. Add this CSS, and now we have to update the JavaScript as well. So simply change the path of your JavaScript Bootstrap bundle. You can see that inside the JS folder, you are having this bootstrap.bundle.js, and you are having the minified version as well. So use this one, and you can give the path of that one here, and you are good to go. And here we can go back to you can remove that h1 tag, and you can add at yield, and you can type content here, and you can also change this to title at yield, and you can add title here, give a comma, and you can specify the default title. Let's take it from config.name. So this will use the name that you have given inside the .env file. I'll show you that. So let's go inside .env, and here you can see this app name. So you can change it to something of your preference. You can change the name here, and that's it. So that will be the default name that is given here. And now we can go to the Bootstrap example page. So open this example page, and you can view the source code, view page source, and open this. And here we can see that we have to add the CSS. So you can open that, simply click on this, and you will get this. Simply copy this from here, copy everything from here, and we can add that directly here on a style tag. So open a style tag and paste it here. So simply paste the copied items here, and we can minimize this. Okay, add this one, and instead of default, we can do this inside. Let's create one more file and name it auth. Inside the layout, you can create one more file and name it auth.blade.php, and we can paste everything here. And here you can remove inside the default.blade.php, you can remove the style that is not required. Everything else you can keep it there, and you can close the default blade and open the auth.blade.php. We'll be using this for our login and registration. So that's why we created one more layout, and you can add the CSS here. Now you can go back to the view source page, and here we have to copy the classes used in the body tag. You can see that here, and we can copy these classes from here. And also we need this main class. Everything inside this main is required. So let's copy this main, everything till here. Okay, from here to here, you can copy everything inside the main, and also the classes of the body tag, that is this one. And I think that's all that we require right now. I will add that and try running it and check. So first we can add the classes that we copied. So we can control V and you can paste this classes here. I'm using Windows V, so you will get this clipboard option. Okay, and you can select the copied items from here. And now we have to add the content, right? So for that you can let's go inside login blade, and this is the view that we created inside this auth folder. And here we can extend the layout. Okay, layouts.auth, and we can add at section, and this content end section, and inside that we can paste, okay, not this one, we can paste this main and everything that is inside that. Now we can try running this one. For that you can come to the route section, web.php, and here instead of returning this welcome, we can return auth.login so that we can see how it is. Okay, so run your application. Simply open the terminal and run the command php artisan ser, this command, and you can open this one, and you can see our UI is properly working. See, everything is working fine. Image, you can change it. Right now we are not having any image, that's why it is showing like this. Okay, so we can change the logo later on, and yeah, UI is done. Let's start with the implementation. We can also do the registration, then start with the implementation. So let's go back to the login view, and you can also add a title. For that, at the title, give a comma, and like login, that's enough. And you can give any title of your preference here. Okay, that doesn't matter. You can do it like this and this as well. I hope you know the basics of Laravel. Otherwise, we'll have to explain all these things, like why I did like this and why I did like this, etc. So you can use the session like this and this also. So that's it. And now we can copy everything from here and paste that inside the registration. And here in the registration part, we need name also. So let's copy this email, this div tag that is for the email. Copy that and paste it here. And we can change type to, let's make it text. And we can change few more things like the placeholder, enter name, and here also you can make it enter name. And we are having few more things. We need to add name for all these input tags. Okay, so you can come here. This is the first input tag, and here we can add a name equals, you can either make it f name, full name, okay, or you can simply keep it to name itself. I'm keeping it to name. And here we can keep a name, that is email, one more name, that is for password, and that's it. Now we are having the name for all the input tags here. Okay, so this is the registration page. Now we need to add that in the login as well. So come to login, add the name for login, that is email, and the password name is password itself. Okay, you can give any name of your preference, but you have to make sure that you are using the exact name on the controller part as well. Okay, so that's why I am giving the names easy so that we could easily compare it and access it properly without checking this page again and again. Okay, and that's it. Now we are good to go. Now you can simply come back to the web.php, the route page, and here we can create a new route, and it is a get and slash login. You don't need to give the slash. Okay, that is fine. You can simply type login, give a comma, and we have to create a controller first. So first of all, we can comment this, and let's open the terminal, open a new terminal inside this project directory, otherwise you'll get error. and we can type PHP artisan and make controller. Then give the name of the controller. We can use auth manager or something. That is fine. Auth manager is fine. And we will be having inside this HTTP controllers, we'll have this new controller created. That is auth manager. We can create a function login. Now this login function will simply be returning a view auth.login. You can see that auth, that is the folder, dot refers slash in PHP, in Laravel, we are having it like this, okay. And this login, that is the login.play.php, okay. You don't have to specify play.php here. It will automatically be done, okay. And now just like this, we need one more function for registration, register, and we can simply return a view auth.register that we are having here, okay. Now you have to call this inside the web.php here. Now we can uncomment this route that we have added, and let's call the controller inside the array. We are going to pass the controller, that is auth manager. Make sure that you are using the exact class that we just created. We are having one more thing, that is illuminate/auth/ this one, that's the auth manager. That's not the one that we need. This is the one inside app/http/controllers. You have to make sure that you are importing the exact proper class. And you can see that this one here, okay. And class, okay. Now you can see this in gray. You can simply click here and alt enter, replace with this import statement here, and it will add the import statement to the top. This is a shortcut in PHP Storm. You can install some plugins in VS Code, and maybe you will be able to get to somewhere like this. That's why I recommend you to use PHP Storm. It is much easier. So you simply have to add this import statement on the top, and you're good to go. Now you can give a comma here and call the function, and our function name is login. We also need to add a name for our route in case we need to call this somewhere else. So we can add a name. Let me just minimize this one, and here we can add a name. Simply type name, and you can give name like login and give a semicolon at the end. That's all. Now this is our login route, okay. Now just like this, we can add one more route for registration, register, and you can call the function, that is register. You can see that here, and give the name, that is register. So these two routes you can add it. Now we need a route for the post method, okay. So we need to handle the post operation, like we'll be submitting the form and to a post route, and then we'll be handling it. So for that, let's duplicate this one and make it a post, and we can create a new function like login post, just like that. You can change the name also, login.post, okay. And just like that, we can do that for the register also, post, okay, post, and change the name of the function, post, register, post, and name the route as well, register.post, okay. So this naming convention, you can keep it to some ways that you will understand better, okay. So here you can see I am following it like this, login and login.post, that is for post request, register, and register.post for the post request. And this register means it is a get request, okay. So I'm following that like this. So you can keep it to a way that you understand it better. That's fine. And the function also, I'm keeping it like this, p, and you can see that here, okay. That's it. So add these 4 routes, okay. And for our, okay, let's change, you can change this, we'll be anyways changing it. You can change it to welcome itself, but that is fine, because we'll get few routes that I will show you what that is. You can change it to route view welcome here. Now that is it. Now close this route section, and we can open this layout, okay, login. First, let's go to this register, and here we are having this form tag, okay. And inside this form method, we can set it post and give a comma, okay, sorry, not a comma, action. We can set an action, that is to set a route, that is, this is for registration, right? So register.post, and this will add the proper route. You can see this is how we are calling the route, okay. And you can make note of this, because I will not be explaining this throughout the video. So this is the name that we are giving on the route of web. You can see that here, okay, this name, okay, that's what I used here, okay. with the name, you can call that specific route. That means the name should be unique for all the routes. That's it. Now we can, let's see what else we need to add. Okay. On the button, okay, type is submit. That is fine. And change this to like sign up or something. And here you can maybe change it. That is not required right now. Okay, you can simply change it anyway. You can add like date and simply add a Y here. That will print the year. That's all. And something else that we need to do. You can, okay, we can set this remember me as well. Add a name equals to remember. And we can add the name for this input tag that is inside the remember me. And okay, this is a registration form. So this remember me is not required. Let's copy this here and remove this remember me because this is registration. Okay, we have to add the remember me in the login page. So let's remove this remember me from here. That is not required in the registration page. Okay, so let's go to login and here we can add this name for this class. That is the remember me. And we can add the year here as well. And that's it. And everything else is fine, I guess. Let's go to registration and change this to sign up. And something else we are missing. Nothing else, I guess. Okay, so that is done. Just like this, we have to add the method and action for the login as well. So copy this from here and you can come here to the form and paste it here. And the route will be like login.post. Route name will be login.post. You can see that here. Okay, call this route. Now we are connected. Now we have to go inside this controller and create the function. So right now we are only having two functions. We need to create login post function, login post, and of course we are accepting a request. Let's remove this. Okay, you have to accept this request. You have to add the import statement properly. This is important. Okay, you have to make sure that you are inside illuminate/http/request. Okay, and just like this, we need to add one more thing. That is the function for register post, and that also requires this request. Now we can implement the registration first. So here we can validate things. So request of validate and pass an array. Okay, it's an array. Pass an array and name is required and email is required and password is also required. Okay. You can check if it is an email or a unique of users and set a minimum of 8 and all that you can set. For now, we can remove this minimum of 8 and email is fine and unique users is also fine. Okay, so that is fine. You can set the constraints, however that you want to set it. You can check that in the internet and you can set like, let's say you need to set a minimum of 6 or minimum of 8. You can set it like this. Okay. And let's set it to minimum of 9. And we have to make sure that we enter the password with a 9 minimum. Okay, that's fine. Okay. And here we can create a new user. For that, $user equals, use the user model. You can see that this is the user model. And okay, give a new here. Okay, new, call the user model and give a semicolon. Now we have to set the values. That's all. So $user of name equals, and we can use it like this as well. And you can also call it like this as well. Okay, you can simply remove this input and request of name. Can use it like this as well. Okay. And if you're wondering how this model and came in, model and all came in, you can see that here in the models, we are already having this users model. If you are getting an error, you can set a variable here. You can come here and $table equals, and you can set it to user or users. You can set it properly. Let's check that in the database migrations, and you can see the user migration here. Open that, and you can see it is users. Table name is users, and inside the migration, we are having name, email, and password by default. So we'll be using that only. Okay, we don't need anything much more than this. Name, email, and password is enough. So these are the table. You can see that these tables are also there. You don't have to worry about these. This is for Laravel to function properly. That is fine. And we can come back here. Okay, this is the model. You can set the table name here like this. Give the name. You can give the name according to what you are using. So in our case, it is users. Okay. And let's minimize this. And here, okay, we can set the email. That is like email equals $request of email. And just like that, we can also set the password $user of password equals. So we can set the password. We have to hash the password. So called hash. You have to make sure this is the proper class, and make, then pass request of password. Okay, that's it. Give a semicolon. Now we are hashing the password and assigning it to the variable, database variable, and that's the model. And then we are saving it. So that is if, and you can call user save, and that's it. Now, if this is saved properly, you can either do the login or you can redirect the users to login. So for now, we can redirect the users to login page. So redirect. Let's do it like this. Okay. 2. Then we can specify the route inside and give the route name here. This is the route name. Okay. Hope you are familiar of that by now. Okay. So in the else part, you can simply return back. That is fine. So this will return the users back to the registration page. Okay. This is the post request URL, and this one will be returning back to the get path. Okay. And you can also pass some message along with it with error, and you can pass some message like registration failed. Now the registration is complete. You can copy this from here and let's add it to the login post, and you don't need the name, so remove the name since it is the login page. And you can remove this unique users here, and minimum, and the thing is fine. Everything else is fine. You can remove this minimum 9 also from here since this is a login. We can remove it. Okay. Now here we have to do the login. So for that, you can let's create a variable like credentials, and okay, this is it. You can select the email and password only, and that will be converted to an array here. And then you can can call auth. Okay, you have to make sure that you are importing the class properly, and call attempt and simply pass the credentials here. That's it. And this will handle the login. You don't have to worry about anything. This will handle the login and set the session that you need throughout the application. Everything will be set by this, so you don't have to worry about it. Now, if the login is successful, we can redirect the users to some page. Let's redirect the users to we can set some route. Let's say route home. That is fine. We can redirect the users to home. Else, we can redirect the users back with some error message. Okay. So this will handle the login as well. It is very easy. You can see that here. Now, if you want to add a remember me option, it is very easy. You have to make sure that you have added this inside the login.blade. You have to make sure that we have added the name properly, and this should be of checkbox. Okay. Type should be checkbox, and we can, okay, value, we can remove that. Okay. And this is fine. We can set this name here, and you can come back to this auth. And here you don't have to check it, or you have to check it as a nullable or a boolean type. You can maybe like set it as nullable or boolean. That is fine. You don't have to do that. Okay, we can check it. Okay, that is a good practice to check it. So remember, I think it is a remember. You have to use the exact name that you are using here. Remember. So where is it? Okay, you have to set it to boolean. And you can also set this as like a nullable or a boolean. Okay, that's it. And we can collect that inside a variable. Simply add this line. You can see, remember, we are getting the value from this remember, and we are going to pass that here, and simply pass remember here. That's all. So this will do the setting of remember me, and that's it. So that is also handled here. Now we can, okay, instead of this 2, we can change it to intended also. What this will do is, if you are being redirected from, let's say, you are redirected from cart page, okay, you will get redirected back to the cart page after the login. Let's say you are redirected from the purchase page. You are clicking the purchase button, and suddenly you go to this login page. After login, you will be redirected back to the purchase page is. Okay, that's it. And you can do that here. Indent it. That's all. Okay, now login and registration is complete. Now we can try running this one. For that, open the terminal. Okay, make sure that application is running. Open this one. And here on the welcome screen, you can see that we are having this login and registration added. If you go to the welcome blade, you can see that they are checking if the route is present or not. If it is present, they are simply showing this. That is fine. Anyway, we are going to remove this welcome blade. So you can simply click on this one, and or you can simply type this /login and you will be taken to that. Go back and click on this register. First, we have to register the user, or you can simply type /register and you can open this page. So let's register a new user. You can give a name, and let's give a name like Codes Easy, and you can give the email, and let's fill in a password. Okay, password has to be of 9 length, and you can click on sign up. Okay, we are getting this error because we haven't added the CSRF token. So for that, we have to open the view, or is it this one? Let's go to the login first, and here we can add, let's add at CSRF, and in the register also we can add inside the form. Okay, inside the form you can add it anywhere, that is fine. CSRF, and that is it. Okay, you have to add this and you're good to go. Simply refresh this page. You cannot refresh this page like this. You have to come here and hit enter here. That way only you will be opening this get request. Okay, and let's fill in these details, and we can click on sign up here. Okay, now we are redirected back to the login page, but we are not getting any messages here. That's because we are not printing any messages. Messages are there, but we are not printing it. Okay, so and we are not passing any messages also. Okay, we can pass that, but we are getting redirected to the login page. That means registration is completed. You can simply try logging in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 and click on sign in. You can also use the remember me option, but we'll do that later. And click on sign in. We should be redirected to the home page, and you can see home is not defined. See, we are getting redirected, but home name is not defined. Okay, so we have to set the name for the route. That's all. So for that, you can go to the web.php here, and we have to set a name for the route home. Let's take this as home, and simply add a name here. Name, you can set it as home, and that's it. Now that error will be resolved. Simply refresh this page. Okay, you can resubmit, that's fine. And you can see we are on the welcome page again. And you can see instead of login and registration, we are having a dashboard option here. So that is because we are currently logged in properly. If you click on this, we will be redirected to dashboard, but we don't have the route added. So you can see page not found. Okay, so we don't need this. We won't be using this. So let's remove this welcome page and work on that. First of all, we can add a message for the login and registration. So we can go to the controllers, open the controllers, and here somewhere, okay, you can pass with and success, give a comma, and you can pass success. You can pass a message. Let's say login successful. Simply pass this success message along with this. Let me just hit enter here. Okay, like this. And here we are having error. Okay, you have to note this one. Okay, this is the key names, and this is session that we are setting. Okay, we'll be checking this on the other pages where we want to display them. And just like that, here also we can do the success part. Okay, let's come here and with the success and registration successful. Okay, and that is added, and here error and here success. Okay, now that's done. Let's try printing these. For that, we can go to the view. Let's start from the login blade. We can add this here. You can see that here we are checking if the session has success. We are going to print an alert here. Session.get. You can type this in, and here we are checking if error is there. You have to make sure that the key name, that is the session name that we are using here, is exactly what you are passing here. Success and error. That's what we are using here, error and success. And you have to simply print that inside. You can get the session and you can print that there. So this is the two ways that we can do. This is the one way, that is we are having this as and check the name, and you can use get and you can get that. Okay, and you can also do like this. Okay, simply do that this. Okay, So both are possible. That's what I have shown here. You can pause the video and you can type this in. Now you can copy this from here and add that to the registration part as well. Okay. Now we are having the printing part of the success message and the error message. Okay. Now we can now we'll be getting the error message and success message properly printed. And for the specific errors like name is required, all those things, so you can add that here. So for that, I'll be showing you how to do that. You can come here and can add this error here. Okay. Here we are checking if the error for name is present. Then we are simply printing that here. And just like this, you can copy this from here and you can add in the email part as well and change this to name. That is the email name. You can give that here. That's all. Just like that, we can do that for the password as well. Okay, this one, Control Z, we paste this one, change the name, that is password. Okay, so this will print the error of password here, and that's it. So you can copy this here and add that to the email in the login part as well. You can see where we are exactly printing this one. Okay, you can paste that here properly. And for the password in the login also, you can add this one. Now that will print the exact error messages like let's say password should be 9, length of 9, and email should be email, all those things, unique, etc. All those error will be printed here. Okay. Now we can try entering the same details that we entered earlier. So this user is already created. So let's try submitting that. Now you can see email already has been taken, and you can see the password field should be at least 9 characters. So all these errors will be shown like this. Okay. So that's what we added right now, and that is working. So that's done. So the login and registration part is completely complete now. Now we need to create a page where we can list all the videos that we want to show. So first of all, we have to create a migration for that. So you can open the terminal and let's type PHP artisan make migration space the name of the file. So you can run this command PHP artisan make migration, and the table name that I am going to use is video. And okay, you can use videos. Okay, and hit enter. Now this will create a migration like this. And let's go to the migrations folder inside the database. You can see this. And let's open the migration videos here. And inside that, we can create the table for videos. So schema, create, okay, and give the table name here. And inside this, we are having table of ID, which is primary key by default. And then we need the title of the video, or the movie or something. You can use anything. And then we need a slug, which should be a unique value. So you can set it as unique. And we can also give a maximum length or something. Let's set it as 700. Okay. And then we need description. Of course, we need a description. And we need, okay, we can set a cover page. Okay. So instead of thumbnail, we can set it as cover page. Now we can keep it like this symbol. Okay. If we need more things, we will add it later. For now, we can keep it simple. So it is a very simple table. You can add more details like, let's say you want to add a rating for this video, or you want to specify like language, or like Jane for this, or like you have to specify the cast details or something. You can do all those. So for now, we are keeping it simple: title, description, and a cover image, and the slug. That's all that we require. And we'll be using the slug almost everywhere that we need a unique value. So for example, we need to store the video files in a unique folder, and we will be using the slug for that. You can also use some other field name. For now, we'll be using this slug. We will explain that later on. Later on in this video, we'll be getting to that in detail and all. Then we can add this drop. So schema, drop if exists, and we can give the table name. That's all. Now our migration is done. Okay. We have to run this migration. We'll do that. Now we can run the migration. Simply come here, PHP artisan migrate, and you can hit enter. Now that you can see the videos table is being created properly. That's all. Now we have to create a model. Okay, you can run make model. Okay, make model here. You can change this migration to model, and let's change this small letter v to capital V, and you can hit enter. Okay, now we have created the model videos, and we can come here inside this model. Okay, we can keep it as video. Let's rename this model. Can simply rename it. Okay, let's rename this model refactor rename, and you can keep it as video. That's fine. Okay, so you can name it as video instead of videos. Okay, that is much better. And we can anyway specify this table variable. So let's $table equals videos. So we will not be getting any error whatsoever. So you can set this table variable and set the proper name of the table that you are using in the migration. That is this one, videos. Okay, you can use that here. And now our table is created properly. You can close that, close this, and let's check the migration. Okay, we need to pass title slug description cover. We will not be creating the admin dashboard right now, because that will make the video much bigger. So we'll be entering these details through the PHP MyAdmin panel. So we'll be using that. Later on, maybe we could generate admin dashboard. We can do that and all. For now, we can use that. Okay. So we are having this table right now. Now we can create a controller. So let's create a controller, make controller, and you can name it as video manager and hit enter. Okay, now the controller is also created. You can see that here. Now we have to list all the videos that we are having. Let's open this controller, and you can create a function and name it like index or something. You can name it as list also, index. And here we'll be listing all the videos. So we can name it like list videos. Okay, you can keep the V to capital, and you can simply create a variable videos equals to, and you can use this. Okay, video of all. So that is going to return everything. Instead of this all, we can use pagination. So paginate, and you can specify like let's keep it to 6 or 8 something. Okay, 8 will be better, I guess. Okay, and then we can return a view. So we have to return a view. For that, we have to first of all create a view. So let's remove this for now, and we can create a view for that. So let's come here inside this views. You can create a folder. Let's create a folder first, and directory, we can name it videos. And inside that, we can name a file like list.blade.php. And inside this, we can extend. You can extend layouts dot default, not the auth. Extend the default layout. Okay, and you can see this is the default layout. Hope it is visible. Okay, so extend this one. Now here in the default layout, we can set few things that will make our UI better. So let's set the height. You can call a class here in the HTML, and you can set h100. We are using Bootstrap. Okay, so these are the Bootstrap classes that we are going to use here. And in the body tag, you can call a class, and we can set deflex and give flex column, and we can set h100 also. Now that's enough. Okay, you can set this here on the body tag. You can also set the background color to something darker, so like BG dark. Okay, you can set this, and maybe we'll be changing it later on. We can work on that. Okay, you can set the background here, and now we can close this default. That is fine, and open this list.blade.php, and here we can add section. So at section, and it is content, and end section at end section, and you can also set a title for this one. So at section, let's say title. Okay, give a comma and pass the title, list of videos or something. You can give a proper title here. You can see that in the default.play.php, we are accepting title, and the content also. So that's what we are passing. Nothing else is accepted here. Okay, so you have to make sure that. And here inside we can start okay, let's start a section, and maybe inside that we can let's create a div and set a class container, and it will be better to set a style and the max width. We can set it something like let's set it as pixel, and okay, let's come here and hit enter here. Okay, so let me just minimize this. Okay, so you can set it like this, and inside this we will be looping through the variable that we are going to pass. So first of all, you can open the controller here. Once more, open the controller. Now we are having this view created. Okay, so you can pass this variable to the view. So you can come here, return. Can return to the view. That is not this one. It is okay. You can remove this. Okay, this is the suggestion. You can remove this. This is not going to work. Okay, so it is videos. Let's add videos dot list, and then we can pass this videos. So for that, compact, and we can pass videos. Okay, so this is how we are going to return the value, that is this videos, to the view, that is videos dot list, that is this file. Okay, so now we will be having this videos variable inside this layout. So we can, I will show you, you can simply print everything like $videos, and that will print it. So we can try running this one. For that, we need to call this function. So let's open the route web.php, and here we can create a route, get route. So get, we can maybe like list, like a list or something. You can use anything. Okay, and we have to call our controller, that is video manager class, comma, and the function name, that is list videos, and you can give a name. We can give a name later. Okay, and you can add it as a import statement on the top. That's it. Now add this route here. That's all. Now we can try accessing this list. So open your application and let's type /list and hit enter. Okay, now you can see this is the list and nothing is here visible because we are not having anything. So inside the variable list, we are not having anything here, videos. Okay, so first of all, we can enter something and then we can check. For that, you can open SAMP and click on this admin panel. You have to have Apache and MySQL running. Click on this admin, and that will open PHP MyAdmin panel. And here we can see our database, that is video stream. We can open that database. So go inside this videos table and you can insert some data inside this one. So you can click on this insert, and we can give a title. Let's name it video 1 or something, and slug video -1, and some description here. And you can give a description here. So this is a dummy value. You can give any dummy value here for the description. And then we can add a cover image. Okay, so for now we can use a URL as the cover image. So for that, I have found this image. You can use any image of your preference, and you can simply save this image. I'm going to copy the address of this image, and you can give that here. Simply give the address of the image here. You can also come here and download the image. You can simply download the image, and we can paste it inside the public assets folder. You can see this is the image that we downloaded, and we can add it inside this public assets, and we can create a new folder, name it like images, and inside that we can paste it inside this, or you can also create one more folder to distinguish between everything. So we can like name it like videos or something. You can actually paste it inside here. Okay, that's much better. Simply copy this from here and you can add it here. Simply move to here and click on refactor, and that file will be added here. So simply add the image here inside this, and you can copy the path. Simply copy the path, this one, and we can give that here. So for that, you have to first of all check if it is loading properly. So let's open this one, and here you can give the path. Let's give the path. You can remove the public from here, and this is the path. Okay, so you can type this path and you can hit enter. Now we can see this image loaded on our local URL. Okay, so you can copy this complete URL from here and you can give that here. Instead of this URL that we just copied from that website, you can give this URL. Okay, so that also works. Okay, you can use any way. You actually have to upload this image from an admin dashboard and give the URL. Since we are not going to do that right now, you can simply give the URL of the image here. Simply give the URL. Somehow you have to add this image. You can simply manually do that, add the image and give the path here. Okay, hope you understand that part. So give the URL here and you can click on go. Now that is added properly. So just like this, we are going to add a few more items. So we need like 10 items. So I'll be doing that. Now you can see that I have entered 10 rows. You can see that here. So I have made sure that the title and the slug are unique. You can see that here. And description is same for everything. And I have simply pasted the image URL of, it is different for every row. You can see that here. Okay. So the details are entered. Now we can go back to the view and start the implementation. Here, if you want to see what's inside this videos, you can simply, let's come here and you can, here, you can simply return the video, $videos, and you can refresh the page and see. So if you check, this is the result. You can see, you can simply /list, URL /list, and you can get this result. Now you can see that we are having data. And the pagination is also there. You can see that current page and all. On the bottom, you can see the other page details. Okay. So data, inside data, we are having item 1, item 2, 3, etc. And we are giving paginate of, I think it was 8. So it will be till 8. You can see till 8. Then we are having the next page URL. Okay. So let's see how to implement this with the view. So come back to the code and we can add back the view. So add this. Now we are passing this to the view. Let's come to the view, that is this list.play.php. And here we can use a for each and we can loop through it and print it. So first of all, we can create a div here. And for the div, we can give a class. Let's make it a row. And we can add maybe a padding top of 5 and deflex, justify, content center. And inside this, we have to open this for loop. So let's start for each, and that is $videos as $video. And inside the for each, we will get the details of the video. So we can print it inside. Let's create a div and we can add a column. So let's add col of 9 and a col. I'll be designing this part and later on I will explain it, or else it will take a lot of time. So this is the UI that you can use. Okay, you can post the video and you can type this in. So you can simply add this. So hope it is visible for you. Simply add this, and here we are simply printing the title and the URL and then the cover image. That's all. This is a UI that we just created, nothing more. We are simply printing the image here and the title here and the slug here. So you can pause this video. I will show you the code properly. Here is the end of the for each, and from here you can see everything here. Okay, so I will scroll to the top scrolling so you can view everything, and pause the video and you can type till here. Okay, that's all. So type everything that is inside this for each, and now after the for each we also have a pagination added, so we have to handle that as well. So let's come here and we can simply call $videos of links, and that will add the links that we are using. Since we are using Bootstrap 5, we have to specify that also. You can come inside this providers and open this app service provider, and inside here in the boot function you can specify paginator. Select this one, okay, illuminate/paginator, and you can specify use Bootstrap 5. Okay, just add this line inside the boot function, and you can see the use statement added is this one. Okay, so add that inside the providers. You can see the providers inside this app folder. You can see that here, providers, and this one. Okay, add this one here and add this line here, and you are good to go. Now you can close it. Okay, now you can open let's open this one. Okay, go to the view here, and can minimize this, and here I think everything is completed. Now we can try running this one and see how it will look like. So you can refresh the page, and you can see this is the UI that we are getting. We are having this pagination also. Click on this too, and you will be taken to the second page, and you can see we are only having 2 more items here. So let's click on this one, and you are having 8 items displayed here. So with the uneven image thing, that you can simply make the image to a fixed size, and you can keep that image. Since we are having different images that we are using right now, that's why it is uneven. Or you can also set proper height, and you can set this image to like fixed, and you can set it, you can do that and all, but let's not focus too much on the UI, and you can simply set image with a proper height. Okay, let's take that you are going to set a image height of 600. Okay, make sure that all the images you are uploading is 600 in height. Okay, so that's all. So make sure that is proper, and this UI uneven thing will be fixed. Okay, so the next thing that I noticed is this video title is not visible properly. We can make it white. For that you can come here, and in the H2 you can add a class, and text white. Okay, there is a class. Okay, so these are Bootstrap classes that we are using, and everything else is for that positioning of the items, the button to the top and the image going to the back, and all those things. Okay, we are setting it relative and absolute, and then we are handling it. That's all. Okay, come here and refresh the page, and you can see the title also visible properly. And I think the image is not too much visible. We can reduce the, you see the overlay, you can see that here. We can reduce it a little bit, so this one will be visible properly. For that you can come here, and let's reduce this one to maybe like 10, could do it. Okay, and try refreshing the page. Let's refresh the page, and you can see the image is much more visible right now. Okay, so you can see the images are visible. These images are already not, they are dark in color, that's why it is not visible. Okay, so other images you can see they are visible properly. Okay, so you can set the images and all properly. Now we can, okay, we need a header. Okay, we need a header and a footer. We forgot about that. So let's take a proper header from the Bootstrap. You can go to getbootstrap.com, go to the doc section, and here we can check for a header. So for that you can see now bars. Okay, select this option, and let's see which one that we could use. You could select anything, that's fine. So we will be going with this one. Okay, this one looks fine. So let's copy this one, copy the code from here, and we can open the layouts folder. Not the layouts folder. We can create a new folder. Let's name it include, and we can create a file. Let's name it header app.blade.php, and inside this we can paste whatever that we just copied. Okay, paste that, and now we need a footer also. Let's add a footer file, and inside the footer we can add a footer later on. We can do that. So let's keep it like a footer. That's fine, and you can set it as something. Okay, that's fine. We will work on it later on. Okay, and you can include this header on this. Let's go inside the layout, go to the default, and let's minimize this. And here before the content we can add @include, and includes the folder name, include, and a dot. You can set the footer here, the header here, and just like this, after the content we can set the footer also. So it is the footer here. So set it inside the default blade. Now you can refresh the page. Simply refresh this page, and you can see the header is added properly. And the footer also, we can see the footer also is added here. Okay, you can see that here on the corner bottom. We will be working on the footer soon. Before that, we can make the header proper. You can open the header from the includes, open the header, and we can add navbar dark, and we can remove this background body, this one, and we can add background dark. Now we can try refreshing the page. Simply refresh the page, and you can see this is our navbar. We can add a shadow, and if you want, we can change the background color a little bit. So let's inspect and check. Okay, first of all, we can add it, and then we can change it. So we can add a style here, style, and you can set background color and something like CCC, and later we can change it. Okay, and later we'll be changing this color. Don't worry about that. This is a grayish color, and we can also set a shadow. We can come here and type a shadow, and that's it. You can select the color from here. So we can set it something like this. Later we can change it. Now we can refresh the page and check. Refresh the page, and you can see now the navbar is a little bit more visible. We can change the title. Let's change it to config of app.name, and that will print the name that we have given in the project. And now we need to add a few links here. So we can add a login and registration link. So you can add that here. So for that, you can come here, and we can remove this. Okay, you can remove this span from here, and we can add let's add a div here, and we can set class margin start auto, and then we can add a link here. So we can add it as a login, and one more for the registration. Now you can check by refreshing the page and see how it is. Refresh the page, and you can see that our login and registration is added here, but the text is not visible properly. You have to set the color for the text, that's all. So it is done. You can see the margin and all is properly added. So we can add this white color here. You can come here and add a class and a text white, and you can add that to the registration part as well. Now you can set the URL for this. So you can come here. You can add a href tag, and you can specify the route here, and route is login, route name. You have to use the route name here, and the same like this. You can add one for the register also, and that's it. Now we can only print this one if the user is not logged in. If the user is logged in, these routes are not required. So we can add @auth, and we can come here and close end auth. Okay, and you have to come here and add an else part @else. Okay, now if the user is not logged in, we are going to print it, and if the user is logged in, we can print something like maybe we can print the whole profile page or something like that. So right now we are not having anything, so we can print the logout page. So we can add a tag, and then we currently we don't have a logout function added. We can add it. So we can specify route and log out. Right now we don't have this log out, so you have to create this route and name the route logout. So let's go to the web.php here, and we can simply add this logout route here. So let's add it here. Okay, we can keep it as a get, and you can name it as logout, and the function also logout, name also logout. Let's create this function, go inside this controller, and we can come here and function logout. It is very easy. You have to call auth of logout. That's all, and it is complete. Now you can redirect the user to login page. Redirect not to this one, to route login. Okay, that's all. Now this will redirect the user to the login page after the logout. That's all. So that's done, and now you can close this. Go to the header, and we can add text white here, and you can add it like logout. Add the text here also. Okay, logout. And now we can refresh the page and check. Refresh the page, and you can see the logout is printed here. Okay, hope it is visible for you. Okay, so you can see that here. Okay, so when you click on this, it will be logged out. You can click on this, and you can see the user is logged out. And if you come back here and refresh the page, you can see login and register here. Instead of logout, we are having login and register. Click on the login, and we can login back. Now we are logged in back. Now you can take the list page. Simply type /list and go to the list page. So this is how everything is. Now we can implement the footer. So let's go to that. For that, you can go to the Bootstrap examples page. Simply open the Bootstrap and go to the examples. And we are having a footer example here, and we can use that. So let's go to the example, this one. Open this one, and we can use this footer. Okay, so let's inspect, and we can take this exact footer. So this is it. So we'll be using this footer. Okay, so you can inspect it and edit as HTML, copy this from here, and we can paste it here inside the footer.php. Okay, that's it. Now the footer is added. You can customize the content according to your wish. That's fine. I'm not going to do that. Okay, the footer is added. Now we can refresh the page and check. Refresh this page, and you can see the footer is added, but the text is in dark. So we have to change the text color. So for that, you can add a text color to white here. You can see that we are setting this one here. So remove that here and remove these as well. Okay, so let's remove all the occurrences of this one. So remove them, and you can add a text white here. So let's add text white here, and you can give a space here and paste it. Now you can add this text white to all the text here. Okay, now you can try refreshing the page and check. Refresh this page, and you can see the text is visible now. Now we are also having this showing 1 to 8 of 10 results, etc. So this is the part of our Bootstrap navigation, that is the pagination that we have added through Laravel. So for that, it is using a dark color by default. We have to change it. For that, we can open the terminal, and you can run this command php artisan vendor publish and -- tag equals Laravel pagination, and you can hit enter here. So run this command, and you will get that view published on this here. You can see that we will be having a new folder that is added here inside the vendor. We'll be adding the pagination folder. Okay, you can see that here. Now inside this will be the one that we are using. So you can open this bootstrap 5.play.php, and here we can change this one to white color in for the text and all. So you can see that here. So you can simply scroll down, and you can see this one, and here we can set the text color. Okay, you can set this here. Okay, you can change this muted to, let's change this text muted to text white. That's fine. Okay, so this should change the color. Now we can simply refresh this page, and you can see that did change the text color to white here. You can also change this color of the pagination to background of this one to dark and all those things. You can do that. Right now we will be not doing that. You can simply change the color. It is very simple. Now we can work on the details page. So we, on clicking this button, watch now button, will be showing a details page. Right now if you click, you can see page not found. So we have to implement this page. So when we click on the video icons, we will be taken to a details page, and we will get an option to play the video and all those things. Now we can work on the details page. So let's close all these. We don't require all these open. So let's close all of them. Let's close these, and this as well. And we can, inside the views, we can create a view for the details page. So inside the videos, we can create a new file, that is details.blade.php. And inside this, we can extend at extends, and you can call layout.default. We can add the title for the details page. So at section, and we can type title, and you can set a title for this one, so that you can pass the actual video details here. So we can actually pass that without this one. You can print that here. So simply print $video, and you can set title here. We will be passing this video variable. Currently we haven't done that. We will be doing that. So, and then we can start this content. So section, and you can type content, and you can end the section here at end section. And inside this, you can start a div, or you can start a section also. Section, and you can specify a class here, class container, and you can set padding y equal to 5 or something. And then inside this, we can create a row. Let's create a div, and you can specify class row. So I'm going to do some designing part. So I'll be skipping that. I'll not be explaining that. You can follow along with this video and simply type that. Now this is the UI that we are going to use. This is a very simple UI. We are simply printing the title here, and we are simply printing the image here, that is the cover image, and then this will be the video player that we are going to add. Currently it is not added. We'll be adding it. So you can post the video. If you haven't followed along, you can simply post the video and you can type this in. Now before implementing the video player, we can go to this controller. We can go to this video manager controller and create a function. We can run this and check if it is working and all. So for that, you can come here and create a function, details something. Details video or something. That's fine. And we need the slug. We will be passing the slug of the video, and we'll be using that. And here we can fetch the video details. So $video equals video, that is the model name, and you can use the var condition, var slug, can give a comma, and equals slug. So simply type first, and that's it. That's enough. Our field, you can use first here, because we are having slug which is unique, and unique means there will be only one row. So you can use first here. Now you can return this to a view. So this will be like we are having videos inside the views. We are having videos dot details. So this one is correct. So we can use that. You can add a return view videos dot details compact, and we are passing this, that is this variable video. Now we will be having the access to video variable here, and that's why we are using this title, all those things here. Okay, now I think we are good to go. Okay, we have to add the route first of all. Okay, so let's come to the web.php here, and let's duplicate this line and get, okay, here we need details. Okay, so you can add slug here, and okay, you don't need double. Okay, only one thing is enough. Okay, and one curly braces, and you can simply add which thing that you want to access here, that's slug here. Okay, that's fine. And we can change the function name, that is like details video, and that's it. Now we can try running this page. Okay, before that we need to give a name for this, and you can specify it like details.video. That is fine. Okay, you can use that. You can also give a name for this one as well, list.video. Okay, that's fine. So you can copy this name from here, and we can go to, let's go to this list.play.php, and here we will be having a link here, this one. Okay, so you can change this to a route here. Okay, so you can cut this here and add a route here, route, and pass the name of the route that we just copied, that is details.video, and you have to give a comma here, and you can pass this, that is the slug. Okay, that's all. Now this will add the route here. So that's all. Now you can refresh the page and try running all these pages. Now you can refresh this page and try clicking on this watch video. You can see this is the UI. The text and all is there, but it is not visible since it is in black color. So we will change the color from dark to white, so it will be visible. So here we will be having our image, and here the description, and this area, the complete area, will be having our video player added here. Okay, so we'll be adding that later. So first let's change the text color to white. So you can come here and we can set this to text white, and also we can set the text white here on the description, text white. And one more area, that is this one, it is a video player. Till we can set the text white, since we are having a text here in right now. We'll be changing it later on. Now we can refresh the page and check. Simply refresh this page, and now we can see all the text is visible properly. So here we'll be having the description and the details that you want to show. You can show that here. Okay, so here there will be the video player. Now we can work on the video player part. For that we can go to vidstack.io, and here you can go to the docs section, and we can go to the installation here, and we can select the CDN option here, and we will be using HLS. So select HLS here. We can scroll down, and we can select the layout also. So you can use any layout. I will be going with the default layout. If you want to go with the player layout, you can select that as well. There are other layouts as well. And we will simply get these links. You have to simply copy them and paste it. So this is the CSS part. So copy that, and we have to also add the JavaScript part. We can also copy this JavaScript, and we will be using this for the video player. You can also copy that from here. Now you can come here, and you can paste the video player here. So this is the video player. You can simply paste that here, and then you can come to the top section here, and we have to add a section for a style and a script. So right now we haven't added it, but you can simply add it here, and then you can go to that. So let's it is style, add it as a style, and at end section, and we can add the style links that we have copied. That is this one. Simply add these here, and then we can scroll down, and let's come here at section script, and we can end this at end section. Now we can paste the script that we copied, this one, and that's all. Now we need to add this to the layout. So let's go to the layout. That is here inside the layouts folder. We can see default blade.php, and inside this one we have to add style here. Okay, you can type at yield style, and after this one here at yield script. That's all. So add the script here and add the style here. And you can specify this here like this. Okay, that's all. Now you have to specify the script and the CSS, and then you can use this video player. That's it. Right now we are having a demo link added here. So this might work when we simply try to play. So let's try playing it and verify if it is working properly. Let's refresh this page, and you can see the video player is properly visible here. See, you can simply click on this play and the video player will start playing. You can see that here. Okay, so our video player is properly added. Now we can replace this one, and we can show a trailer video from YouTube, and we can add it. So we will be doing it like this. I explained it earlier also. So when the user is not logged in, and also if the user is not having a paid plan active, we will be showing the trailer video from the YouTube here. Otherwise, we will be showing the, that is when the user is having a paid plan, we'll be showing the actual video content here. Okay, so that's how we are going to implement this. So we can remove this one since we will not be adding this one anyways. So these are thumbnails that you can see when you like, I'll show you where you can see this one. You can refresh this one and click on play. Just pause this and you can hover over this and you can see these kind of thumbnails. See? So that's that one. Okay. When you just scroll over these without playing the video, you can see these kind of thumbnails. So we will not be using that in this video right now. You can add it if you want to. You can add it. So this option, you can add it. You can also refer their documentation, and there are a lot of things that you can add. You can simply refer that. You can do most of the customization and all. Right now, we'll not be adding it. You can remove it. And now we can add an option to show the trailer option. For that, we can go to the migrations. Let's go to the database. Where is it? Okay. Here inside the migrations, inside the video, we have to add one more thing, that is the trailer. So string trailer, and we can set it as nullable. That is okay since we are not doing this admin dashboard right now. So even if we don't set it as nullable, that is fine. Anyways, we need the trailer. So let's keep it. Okay. So it is required right now. Okay. So we can add this option manually instead of running the migrations. If you try to run this migration, the data that we added will be gone. So we can add this option manually. We can set this as a text here, and now we can add this option. Let's open the phpMyAdmin, go to the admin section, and let's open the database, that is video stream, and there is the video table. You can open that, and here we will be, okay, we have to add inside the structure. You can add a column and click OK, go, and then we can add the name. Then we can set it as text here, and you can click on save here. Now you can see that we have added one more column, that is trailer here, and we can paste YouTube URL here. So let's paste something here. Can add any YouTube URL here, that is fine. So I have added a few YouTube URLs here. So you can add your trailer URL here, and now we can simply refresh this page. Okay, and here we have to change the URL also. Okay, and here in the video we can change this URL. Simply change this HLS URL to the YouTube video URL that we have uploaded. So that is $video of, it was a trailer. So you can add this here, and you can simply refresh the page. We can also change the title. Let's change the title also. Let's change it to like a video of title, and that's it. Now we can try playing this one, and okay, before playing we have to add this media video layout, and that there was a thumbnail option here. We just removed that, and you have to keep it in order to play the video properly. Now you can refresh the page, and you can see the video player here. Click on the play, and you can see the video getting played here. So this is the YouTube video that is getting played. Let's mute it. Okay, and you can see we are having all these options here, playback option. Okay, you can see all those things here. So this is the trailer option. So you can give a YouTube video as the trailer. Now we will be seeing how to add the HLS video. We'll be converting a video file from MP4 to HLS, and then we'll be playing that here. Now we'll be seeing how to convert a video file to HLS supported format. So for that, we'll be using this GitHub library. You can check this out. I'll give the link. And here you can add this one to your project. Simply copy this command from here, composer require, and this one, and you can copy this. And before running this command, you have to verify that you are having FFmpeg properly installed on your system. So to check that, you can simply run this command on the command prompt. So I am having FFmpeg properly installed. If you are not having, simply search FFmpeg, and you can see this URL. Simply click on that, and you have to download the version for your system. You can go to the downloads here, and since we are using Windows, you can click on Windows, and you will be having these two links to download from. So let's click this one, and you will be taken to this URL. We can download this from here. Simply click on this, and the download will get started. You can wait for this to complete. After the download is complete, you will get this file. Simply extract this one here. After extracting, you can open that folder here, open this one, and go inside the bin, and you will be getting these three files. So we need these three files. So simply copy them, and you can go inside your C, and you can create a folder like this, FFmpeg, and inside this you can paste these three files. And after that, you can copy the path from here. That is, this is the path. You can copy it from here, and you can search for environment variable here, and open this one, and you can go to this environment variable option here, and inside this you have to add a path. You can add it either on the user variables inside this path, or you can add it to the system variable. You can see that here in the path section. You can open it, and you can add the path like this. So I have already added the path here. You can see that here. Okay, so add the path. Simply click on this new and paste the path, and you can click on OK. That's all. So click on OK here, adding the path. After adding the path, click on OK, and click on OK here as well. OK here as well. Then this FFmpeg will be added to your system properly. Now you can simply verify this by running the command FFmpeg -version. Simply run this command, and you will get the version of FFmpeg installed on your system. So this indicates that FFmpeg is properly installed on your system. So after that, you can proceed with the other installations. Now we can run this command and add this library to our project. Simply copy this, come back inside our Laravel project, open the terminal. Inside the project directory, you can paste this command and hit enter. Now this will add the library to our project. So the library is added to your system. You can see that found two vulnerabilities. We can run this one and simply just update with composer update. Let's run composer update now. Simply run composer update, and most probably this should resolve the issue. Some old packages might be having the issues. Simply run composer update, and okay, now there are no issues. You can run this command in case you are finding any issues. So you have to check for these vulnerabilities since you are using other packages like third-party packages, open source packages. Such issues could happen. You have to keep track of them. Now you can see no issues found. Okay, so that is nothing to worry about. I did show few issues that was there in the previous version, so it's fine right now. So we can close it, and now it is added to your project. Okay, now simply add this to your project, running this command composer require this one, and now we can close this. Okay, and now we can create a command to run. So let's create a command. So open the terminal, and here php artisan make command, okay, process video, and hit enter. Okay, you can see that the artisan spelling is correct and not correct. Make sure that you don't make any typos, and hit enter. Now you can see this command is run, and we are having this inside the commands and the file that is process video. So let's go inside app. You will be having new console file folder, and inside that there will be a command, and inside that we'll be having process video. Let's open that, and here we have to write the code to process our video files. So the first thing, we can set how our command should be, and then you can set the description about the command. You can set that also here. Now we can set how our command should be, like PHP artisan something colon something else. So you can add that here. So maybe like app and the video process video. Maybe we can set it like process colon video or video colon process, something like that. Okay, you can set the command like this. Now you have to call it like PHP artisan space video colon process. Now this file will be run when we call that. Okay, and you can also pass some values along with the command to this one and all those things. You can do that. Right now we will be concentrating on how to convert the files and not into the details of this one. Now you can scroll down on the GitHub page, and you can see the documentation for HLS, and we can copy this from here. Okay, you can copy this from here. We will be changing few things. Or okay, we can copy this one from here. Okay, we can use this one. Okay, you can copy this one, that is fine. We will make the changes required. Copy this one, and you can add that here. Now you have to import the classes, so click on this and type alt enter, import class. Now you can see the import statement added on the top here, and this ffmpeg also import the class. So you have to select this one, this particular class. You have to make sure that you are from this one. So select that one and add it on the top here. Okay, that's it. Now we can specify the disk and all. Right now we don't have it. We have to create it. So let's go inside this config file system and let's add a new file system. You can create one here, and we can name it like uploads or something, uploads, and we can inside an array. We can specify the driver local, and you can set the root path, that is to be like not app slash you can create a folder uploads or something. So that will be inside the storage. You can see we are having an app here. Okay, and inside that we can create a folder or something, or you can create a folder directly inside the storage. That is also fine. Let's do that then. Okay, so avoid that app. So you have to create a folder there, and we can create that here. Let's create a new directory here. What is it? Uploads, and this will be the folder that we will be using to upload all the content. Now we can set the visibility. So visibility, we can set it as private. Okay, now that's fine. You can add this here in the file system, and you can specify that here in the from disk. We can specify the disk here. Here we can specify the video URL, that is the path. We can change it later. We have to add the video and all. So let's change that later. Export to HLS, add this one, that is important, and this one, it is optional. You can remove that, that's fine. Let's keep it simple. And now we need to add keys to encrypt our video files. So we'll be creating the portions of a video, like one video will be split to many small portions, and we'll be encrypting each files with a key. So each files will be having a different encryption key to make this encryption much more better. So let's add with rotating encryption key and add a callback function, and inside that we can specify the file name, $file name, give a comma, $content. Open this one, and here we have to store the key to the disk and inside a folder. So let's storage disk and specify the disk, that is uploads, and we can put this into, let's add something like a folder name. So that will be our video files name. Okay, or you can give a slug or something. So this will be the video slug or something. Okay, you can give the slug of that specific video here. Okay, you can remove this one. Okay, and this let's say for this video, this is the slug that we are using. Then give that slug here. So in our case, we can take it as video 1. Okay, video 1. So give that here. Now this folder will be created. Okay, and we can add a slash here. We can specify secrets here, and then we can give a slash, and we can specify the file name dollar. Okay, dollar file name, and close this one, and then give a comma and pass the contents. That's all. So this should create a folder inside this directory. It will create a folder that is the file name. You can give this file name, and then inside that there will be a secrets folder, and inside that we'll be storing all the key files that we are generating. That's what you are doing here. Okay, so that's what's happening here. We will be creating a folder with the file name or the slug. You can use the slug, that is better. So use the slug, and since the slug is unique, we could create a unique folders here. Okay, so create that, and then inside that we'll be having the secret and then the keys inside that secret folder. There'll be multiple keys. Okay, so just like this, we will be storing the video files also inside the same folder. We'll be creating another folder named videos, and then inside that we'll be storing all the video files. Okay, like one video will be split into multiple files. Okay, so that we'll be storing inside that. Now inside this add format, you can add a callback function here, function, and we can pass HLS video filter and create like a filter, and inside this we can add a dollar filter of, we can set resize it, so resize, and specify the dimensions like width and height. So for the low bitrate one, we can set something like 320p. So I just copied that, how the resolution will be like. I think it is this one. Okay, I think it is correct. Okay, give a comma, and the other thing is this one. I hope the resolution is correct. I'm not sure. We can check it later. You can simply Google it to find the 320p or 360p, I think. Okay, resolution that we are using it as the lower bitrate, and add that here. Just like this, we'll be adding the same thing for mid bitrate and this one as well, high bitrate. So let's give a comma and paste this one here, and here also give a comma and paste this one here. Now you have to change this to we can change this one to 720p, and that one is this one, and this one is this. Okay, so change that here, and for the high bitrate we can change it to 1920 and 1080, I think. Okay, that is full HD. Now I think that is correct. Okay, I am having a doubt with this resolution. I think it is correct. Okay, and both of the other things are correct. Okay, so add these here, and then we can specify to disk and specify the disk that is uploads. Now we can set a progress for this in order to know the progress. You can see that this class we are using this import statement. Make sure that the import statements that you add are correct, otherwise you will get errors. Okay, this one is this one, and this filter is this one, and all this you have to make sure that you are using the correct import statement. Okay, and we can add a progress. So for that, like progress, I guess it is on progress. I guess on progress. You can refer the documentations and you will get all these things. Okay, and this is we can use something which is within Laravel, so like this, and we can simply maybe like print it as an info, and simply print the progress like that, progress, and this will print the progress in the terminal. You can do things with this, like maybe you can implement a progress bar and all those things. You can use this in the UI. You have to create a queue and all, and handle this function properly. Otherwise, you will make the UI stuck and all. Okay, so that we have done a sample video on that and uploaded earlier also. So you can check that video out. We have also published the full source code for that. you can check that and download that. I will give the link for that also in the description. Okay. So now we can simply print the progress, $progress, and maybe a percentage symbol also. That's it. Okay. You are getting the progress in percentage here. So printing that here. Okay. So that is fine. And now that's fine. And you can, after all this, maybe you can simply print the progress completed or something at the end if you want to. That is fine. Let's run this and check if it is working. Before that, you have to change this raw footage. So for the raw footage also, we can maybe add this inside a folder like this. Since this is unique, we can add it like this, and maybe like a raw, one folder inside that. Then we can add the video file here. Okay. So for now, we can keep this video. We have to add this file. Okay. Right now, we are not having this file. We'll be adding it. Okay. And everything else is fine. Okay. Now you have to come here. And in this part also, just like how we specified the secret, you have to specify the path for the video files as well. Okay. So that will be like videos. Okay. Unique slug that we are using here. You have to create, it will create a folder. And then we have to create a folder like videos. Then the file name, you can keep it anything. Let's keep it to index, or you can keep it to video or something. Let's keep it to index. That's fine. Okay. And yes, that is it. Now nothing else is missing, I guess. Now we can try running this one. Before that, we have to add a video file. Let's download a video file and add it. Now we have downloaded this file from the internet. You can download any video file and test this one. So let's rename this to like video, since we are giving that file name, and copy this file from here. And we can paste that inside this uploads folder. We can create a folder named video-1. That is the one that we are giving here. You can see that here. And inside that, we need one more folder, that is raw. So raw, this is to just make things properly, arranged and all. You can do this from the admin dashboard. It is much easier. Okay. You can paste that video file here. Now we are having the video that we are specifying here. Okay. So you can see that here. Inside the uploads, we are having video 1, that is this one, and raw, that's this one, and the video file, that is this one. You can change the video file name according to your wish. That is fine. I just kept it a video. That's all. Okay. Now this one is complete. We can try running this one and check if it is getting converted properly. So let's open the terminal, and you have to make sure that fmpeg is properly added. Okay. fmpeg-version. Check if it is properly working. It is working on my system. So make sure that it is added properly. Then we can run this command. Okay. We can run this command, php artisan video : process. Okay. That is the command that we just created right now. Okay. So run this command, and that should run the process. You can see progress here printed. See, progress 100%. That means it is created properly. Now we can go inside the folder. Now we can see a secret folder is added, and inside the secret folder, we are having the keys here. See, and inside the video folder, we are having the index. That is the one that we are specifying here. You can see that here. Okay. And we are having the video files. Okay. So everything is working fine. So you can see this video, it is a short video. This is of the length 10 seconds and all. So you can add the video according to your preference. That is fine. It will work. So I am making it short, so it will not take too much time to process. And that is it. Now the video is ready. Now we just need to add the path. We just need to play the video. Okay. So the path will be the this slug that we are using. So that's why I kept the folder name as the slug. So we can easily access this one without additional field in the database. That is not required anyway. So you can simply call the slug, then the secret, and the video. That's it. So that's why we go on with that way. Now we'll be seeing how to play these videos. For that, we can create a new controller. And let's go to the existing controller, and this is video manager. We could use that. That's fine. And here we can create a function and maybe like name it get video or something. And we need the slug, of course. So we will be getting the video based on the slug, since we are using the slug as the folder name. Okay, so that is very important. We are using the slug as the folder name. That's why we are passing the slug here. Okay, so if you go to the storage and you can see this is the slug that we are using here. Okay, and now we can simply get this to a variable. You can create a variable here like private $folder, and you can get this one here, that is $this or folder equals $slug. Okay, and then we can return ffmpeg, and okay, this is not the class that we need. ffmpeg from this one. Okay, make sure that you select the exact proper class. If you select this one, you will get error. Okay, you will not be getting the class functions that we need. Okay, so select this proper class, and then you can call dynamic HLS playlist, and we can specify the disk, that is uploads in our case. So this is the disk name that we just created inside the file system. Okay, and then can specify. Okay, we can specify the disk as a separate function and not here. So let's specify from disk here, from disk, and disk name that will be uploads. Okay, and then we can simply open the file. So open, we can pass the path. So the path will be like the folder name. So that is this of folder. So folder this of folder. Okay, that is the folder name, and then give a slash, and then the file name, and the file name is index.php. Sorry, index.m3u8. Okay, index.m3u8 in our case. So the file name is static. It is not changing in our case. Okay, if it is changing, we will have to pass the file name also along with this when we call this function, and then you have to specify that here. Okay, since it is not getting changed, you can go to that where is it, that command that we have created here, and you can see that the file name is not going to change here. Only the slug, that is this one, is going to change. This one. Okay, so this one you have to change it whenever that you add a new video file. You simply have to change this one and make sure that you are adding the raw footage inside that specific directory, and that's it. Okay, now come back here, and we can keep on adding next thing, that is can set key URL resolver and call a for callback function. We will be returning the route. So we have to, okay, we'll be adding the route. Right now we don't have the route, so let's return it from here. Then we'll be adding the route. So route, and we can specify the route name like video dot key or keys. Key is fine. Okay, and give a comma, and we can specify the folder. So the folder, okay, we'll be passing the folder name. So it is folder, and we can pass $this of folder. Okay, give a semicolon here, and also you have to pass the key. So that is key, and pass the key also. Okay, like this, and okay, that is correct. Okay, we will be adding this route soon. You can also add set media URL resolver, set media URL resolver, and just like this, call a callback function, and inside that we can for your understanding, we can keep it like $file name. Okay, and we can return the route. Return route. We haven't created the route yet, but we'll be doing that. So we can create a route named like a video.file, and then we can pass the, let's pass the file name folder first of all, then the file name. So you can copy this one from here, and we can paste it there. Paste this one here, and we can simply change this key to file, and this one will be file name, $file name. and change. Okay, that is fine. Now we can give a semicolon here. That is it. Now we need one more thing. That is the playlist resolver. Okay, so set media, set the playlist resolver, URL resolver, callback function, and this one will be the playlist name. That is the I will show you what are the playlist means. Okay, let's come here inside the videos. We are having video files and these kind of playlist. Okay, you can see that. Okay, so this actually points to the resolutions. You can see that there. And when we select the resolution, let's say we select the maximum resolution, this will point to the video files. Okay, you can see that here. Right now I think we are only having one video file, so you can see that here. Since this is a very short video, we are only having one. Okay, so if it is a lengthy video, you will be having multiple video files added here. Okay, so that's the playlist. So we can keep a variable name like $playlist or something, and can open it. Okay, control is set. Okay, open it, and inside that we can return a route. And okay, so let's return it. Return route video.playlist is fine. Okay, video.playlist, and we have to pass the folder name. So let's pass the folder name first and give a comma. Then we have to pass the name of the file. So we can keep it as file name itself. Okay, file, and pass the playlist, that is this one. Okay, if you want to keep it simple, you can simply keep it as file name itself. Okay, reset, keep it as file name, and pass this file name also. Okay, since we are simply passing the name of that file, nothing else. Okay, you can keep it as playlist also, that is fine. Okay. And then we have to create a route for this one and this key as well. So in order to get this key, we need a function. So let's do that. Then we can add the route. So come here, and another function, get key something, and we are passing folder and the key here. So we need folder and the key, $folder and comma $key. And just like this for the files, we are passing the folder and the file here. Okay, so that's why I kept the file here and here also. Okay, hope you understand. I will explain it. Just wait. Function get file. Okay, so here we are getting the key, which is from a different directory, and we are getting the file, and both the playlist file and this video file are in the same directory. That's why we are using this. Okay, the same variables, that is the key, the file here and folder here. Okay, so now we need the file and folder here. So let's add it here. Now the key $file. Okay, now you just have to get the file from the storage. So return and storage, and you can call disk. Okay, I think we just imported a different storage. Okay, storage and disk, and then we can specify the uploads and uploads. Okay, you uploads, and inside the uploads we can simply download the folder. Okay, it's the folder, so it will be inside the folder. Then we will be having we are just giving the path. Okay, nothing else. So it will be the folder slash, so it is dot, to add this, then you can add dot here. So it will be folder slash secrets, I guess, ts, and then there will be a slash here also, a slash, I guess. Okay, so I think it is correct. So inside the uploads we'll be having the folder, and then this secrets folder, and then the file name. Okay, that should be correct. It's fine. Okay, now just like this, we will be having this one almost the same. Just need to change this one to folder, videos, and this one will be $file. Okay, that's all. So this is going to get our key and the video files. Now we can add the route for these. So let's create a route. We can go inside. Hope you understand these. Okay, this is very simple. we are simply downloading the video file here and the key file here, nothing else. And we are returning that. Okay, so that's these two functions. We will be passing the folder and the key name through the route. I will show you that. You can see that here. Okay, we are passing the folder and the file name, and here folder and the key file name. Okay, and that's it. That's what we are doing here. Okay, simply downloading that here. So this route we have to add, and that route will be calling these functions. Okay, so that's how it will be connected. Okay, now let's go to web.php. Let's go to the route section and web.php. Here we can add the route. So in the route, we can first of all add a route group. Let's add a prefix for this one, prefix, and we can give it uploads or something, and then we can group it. Group. You can add a middlewares and all. That we will do later. And let's add the route first of all and make everything working. That's route of get, I think. Okay, now, okay, don't mind these. I will be changing this. Okay, so I'm just using the suggestions to type faster. Okay, so first we will be accessing the playlist. So playlist, and we can specify the folder name. So it is the folder name, and we are passing the file name as well, /file. So that is, you have to pass it like this. Okay, file. So that is with the playlist folder and file, and we can call the function that is, I think it was get file. It is get file. Okay, and okay, this function was get videos, I guess. Okay, get video. Okay, and you can name this like video.playlist. We'll be using this on the view part. As we progress, we will be using that. Okay, and now we need, let's duplicate this line, and we need one for the secret and the video. So let's video / folder. We are passing the folder and the file name, and here we will be calling the get file, and this one should be like a video.file or something, .file, just like this. One for the key, so it will be like key / folder and then the file name, and we will be calling this get key, and that will be like video.key something, key. Okay, this is the name, and in the playlist we don't need to pass the file name, I guess. Okay, we don't need to pass the file name. You can go to this function and you can see we are only expecting the slug here. That is the folder in our case. Okay, and that is it. Now we are passing okay, so this should be correct. Okay, so add these URL, and we can try running them. So for that we can come back to the view here. Okay, view here in the details blade, and here in the media player we can simply change this route and call this route that we just created. Where is it? Close these, and let's close this one. Okay, here, and we have to call this route that we just created. So copy this name of this route and go back to the details page, and we can simply change this one to it will be like route, then specify the route name, that is video.playlist. Then we have to pass the slug, so it will be like $video of slug. Okay, that should add the route here, and that's fine. So this should play the video. So now we can try accessing the video. Right now we are only having one video that is properly added, that is for video 1. So we can open that and try playing. So here in the list page you can access this video 1, not the 2 or 3, because we haven't added the videos for them. So click on this video 1, and this should load the video. Okay, it is not. We can try inspecting and see what is happening. Refresh this page, and you can see this is showing an error here. So let's try opening this URL, and we can see this error. Okay, so it is saying that we are giving a null value. So let's go to the code and check. Let's see where we are making the mistake. So okay, here we are making the mistake. Folder, there is one more thing, that is videos. Okay, videos / then the index.php. index.m308. Okay, and that should solve the issue. Let's try refreshing the page. Let's come back here. Let's refresh the page. Okay, now the video is getting loaded. You can see that here. See, video files is getting loaded. Now this should get played. So I can see that this one is going on a loop. You can see the same file is getting loaded, and if you check the URL, you can see that it is passing the file to the playlist URL. So what we did wrong is, I will show you. We have to pass the file name to, since we are passing the file name here. Okay, see, we are passing the file name here because we need to pass the file name. We are only having the initial file name, that is this one. The other things will keep on changing according to the resolution error. So we need to accept the file name also here. So just give a file name, $file name, and we have to change this file name from this one to the file name that we are just passing. That is this one. Okay, and that should solve the issue. And we have to specify the file name here as well. Okay, since the initial file name is just index.m308, you can simply pass that here. So you have to make it an array here. Now it is an array. Give a comma, and we can pass the next thing, that is index.m308. So that should solve this issue. Let's try playing that. Now let's refresh the page, and okay, right now it is getting passed like this. Okay, so that is because we haven't specified this one in the route part. So let's go back to the routes, and here in the web.php, you have to add /file here. That is file. So that is it. Now it should work. Let's refresh the page. So this one, okay, we made one more mistake. So here you can see that we are specifying this M308 additionally. That is not required. Just specify the file name here. So because you can see that we are passing, where is it in the UI? We can see that we are passing the file name. Okay, where is it? Let's go to details here, and this one. Okay, index.m308. And whenever it is called also, that .m308 will be there. So you don't have to specify that again here. Okay, so simply add this file name here. So you have to change it here. That was the error. Now refresh this page. So here we are getting another message error. Let's check that one. Simply open this inside a new tab, and you will be able to see the error properly. So this one is missing parameter file inside the route key. Okay, we have to change this file to key. So that's it. So open the route, and here we are keeping it to file. Let's keep it to key here. That's it. In the key URL, okay. Important, that is important. Inside the key URL, you have to keep it as key. And now it should work. Let's try. Let's refresh this page, and okay, you can see the video is ready to play. So if you play this, you can see that is working, and we should be having the quality options here. We are having 3 qualities, I guess. Okay, 1, 2, and 3. Okay, see, we are having full HD, and just this one 720p, and the 360p also. Okay, so we are having all those quality options, and this is the player, and it is working fine. Okay, so our video player is ready. If you are having any issues, you can feel free to ask them on the comment section. I will also be giving the full source code of this, so you can check if required. I am going to explain everything. Though if you need any help, extra help, you can ask that. You can also join our WhatsApp and Discord, so you can ask your doubts there. Now the video playing is successful. Now we need to handle the stuff that is to payment, the plan part, and all those things. Like we have to, let's come back here, and right now we should not be playing this video directly. Only if the user is having a paid plan, we should play this video. Okay, so for that we have to do some checking and all those things. So we will be like checking if the user has a paid plan, then we'll be using this as the route. Otherwise, we'll be using the video that YouTube video as the route URL. Okay, so we can do that from the controller, and we can just make a variable like a dollar $URL or something, and then pass along with that, and then we can simply paste that URL here. So what I'm saying is, you can open the controller, that is video manager here, and come back to the details video, this function, and here we can specify dollar video URL or something, and that will be like, by default it will be dollar video of it is going to be trailer, I guess, trailer. So that will be the video URL, that is going to be the YouTube URL. Okay, then we are going to check if the user has a paid plan. If paid plan, we are going to change this to the new URL, that is we can get it from dollar video URL equals, and we can specify this URL directly there. Okay, simply copy this from here, and we can give that here. Okay, so this is what we are going to do here. Okay, if paid, we are going to add this, change this URL to this one. So right now I'm commenting this one, and we will be implementing that. And now you can simply pass this video URL here, give a comma, and pass video URL like video URL here, and come back here, and simply change everything from here, and print dollar video URL. That's it. Now this should play the YouTube video here. See, that's it. So it will play the YouTube video. Now if the user is paid, we have to implement that part. Okay, to create the subscription plans, we have to create let's create a new table. Let's open the terminal here, and we can run PHP artisan make migration, and you can name it like plans, and hit enter. Now that will create the migration. Let's go to the migrations. Inside database migration, we will be having a new file, plans. So here we have to create a new table, schema create plans. Okay, and I will be having table ID, that is primary key, and the name of the plan, that is fine. And we might not be needing the slug because we won't be having a details page for the plan, so we can skip that. And we might have the description, so let's add a description here, description for the plan. And then we can add like duration. Okay, that's fine, like how much time it should be, like 1 month, 1 year, etc. Then we can set the price also, so it should be price here. Okay, so the main thing is price and the ID and the name also. The things are okay. Duration also is important. Description is not that much important. So we can create this table. Now give a semicolon here and add this schema drop axis plan. Okay, plans. Okay, this is the table name. Now we have to create a model for the same. So make change migration to model, and you can change P to caps lock, and we can make it as plan and hit enter. Now inside the models, we will be having a new model, that is this one, and we can simply add a table, $table, that is equals plans. Okay, so add this variable. Okay, table equal to plans, this is the table name. And now we are having the table created. Now we have to run the migration. Okay, so PHP artisan migrate, simply artisan migrate, and hit enter. Now that will migrate the plans, since that is only the new migration that we have added, and that is now created in the database. You need to have your SAMP MySQL running, then only it will run, otherwise you'll get errors. Hoping that you are having it running, because we are developing right now. Okay, so we can open this PHP myadmin, and let's go to the table, that is plans, and we can add the plan here. Now here we can insert some plans. We will be inserting it manually. Okay, can simply click on this insert, and type the name for the plan. We can name it like a monthly, and the description, you can give some description here for the plan, like this is a monthly plan, you'll get validity for 30 days or something. You can do that here. And we can add a duration. So duration is going to be 30. You can set the duration in days. So that's how we will be identifying this. Duration will be in days. Okay. So we will be giving this in days here. Okay. So let's say it is going to be yearly. This will be 365. So that's how we are going to do it. Okay. So in case there is 31 days, let's just ignore that for now. Okay. Just keep it simple, and we can keep it as 30 days. Okay. And for the price, we can add it as like something, let's keep it like $15 or something, and I can create it. Now that is created. Now insert one more, that is for yearly. And description. Okay, we can add a description. Let's copy this description for now, and we can add it. Oh, this much is not required, maybe this much. Okay, you can add a description here, and duration will be like 365. This will be in days. Okay. And price, we can set it as 15 multiplied by 12. Okay, we can add it like 179 or something, 149. Okay, and we can click on go. Now that is added. Now we are having, okay, here we can add a description on the monthly also. Okay, now we are having 2 plans added. So the duration is going to be 30 days and 365 days. These are going to be the prices, 15 and 149, and that's in dollar right now. You can use the pricing according to your need. That is fine. Just take numbers that you want. That's it. Okay. And the currency also, you can change it according to your need. Okay. We will be using Stripe. You can integrate any payment gateway. That is fine. And we already have videos in detail explaining most of the popular payment gateways. And you can watch that, and you can implement it. Now we will need one more table for purchases or something. In that, we will be storing the plan ID, and we could store the duration, and like we could set an expiry date for that. Okay, so we don't have to come back here and check the date and all. So we could just add an expiry, and the plan ID we could add an expiry and the plan ID. Nothing else will be required. So the price and all, okay, we can add the price also on that table. So we don't have to come back to this table and fetch the details from this table and then go back and do the calculation and all those things. That's not required. So we could just, since this is a very simple project, we could simply do that in the same table. So we could create a purchase table. Okay, purchases table. And before that, we can simply create a UI for the plans. So let's come here, and in the view section, we can come here. Let's come here and maybe create one folder, name it plans, and we could name it list.play.php. And inside this, we are going to display the details. First of all, we can extends layout dot default. Then let's check in the Bootstrap example if we could use some UI from there. So here in the Bootstrap documentation example section, you can come here and let's scroll down and check if we are having one. Okay, you can use this pricing, this option. You can select this one, and we can simply inspect this one. Okay, we could select this main from here. Okay, and okay, let's select this one. Okay, this is the main content, and we can use this one. So we can select this main from here. You can see this main will be this much from this card till I think it is till here. Okay, it will be till here. So we can select this main from here. Let's cut it from here, copy it from there, and we can simply add it here, session content, and we can end the section, and you can paste the main here. Okay, so we have added that here, and we can add one more thing, that is the top title and all, this one. Okay, this thing is also looking good. So we can inspect and get that part as well. So it is inside header here. So we are having this header and also this part. We only need this much. So let's take that much. Okay. Hope you are understanding how to select this. You can easily inspect, go to the inspect, and you can select each, tags. You can see we are selecting this div and that points to this header section. This header, we are having almost everything, that is this one and this one, this part and this header part, that is the navigation header part also included. We only need this one, that is this pricing, this title and some description, that thing. So we'll be using this and cut it, and we can paste a copy from here, and we can paste it here somewhere. So let's paste it here and let's see how it look like. Now we can try running this one. So for that, come to web.php here. I reduce this one. Okay, somewhere here. Okay, you can set this inside a middleware of auth, and that is definitely required. You have to set this inside auth. We'll be adding more middlewares and all those checks later on. Right now, anyone can play this video. Okay, so if you are having the URL, you can play it anywhere. So that is not the way that you should implement it. We will be changing it soon. So for now, you can keep one middleware active, that is auth. So that will check if the user is logged in or not. And okay, now inside this middleware, okay, we can remove this prefix from here. Okay, let's remove that prefix from here. And we can, okay, we are having this auth. Let's create one more route group for adding that prefix. Okay, route, let's add the prefix is this one, and we can add the group and the callback function. Let's start this and the semicolon here. Now cut all these and paste it here. Now why I did this? Because we need this authentication group. So instead of creating it once more, we could use the same route group. That's why I just did it like this. So right now, I just moved the prefix to another route group, and that is this one. So we don't need this upload as the prefix for the routes that we are going to add after this. So that's why I just moved it to a different one. Now the pricing plan, I think, doesn't require authentication. So we can add that here itself. Okay, route outside the middleware auth. Okay, we are adding it outside the middleware auth. You can add a get here, and you can specify like pricing or something, something like that, and give a comma and specify the controller that you want to use. Right now we can use a video manager itself. That is fine. And we can give a name as well. Okay, video.pricing or pricing.video, that is fine. Both are fine. So simply add this route here. Hope it is visible properly. Simply add this route. Okay, let me just make all the names come down. Okay, hope it is much more visible right now. So these are the routes that we have, and all this you have to change this one. Since this is accepting all the URLs, if you keep it to the top, this pricing will not work. Okay, so let's cut from this one there, and you can add it at the bottom. Okay, at the lowest bottom, you can add this slug here, and everything else you can keep it here. And this works in the priority basis. Okay, so whichever comes first, you will run that, then only it will execute this one. So in this case, pricing will work. Otherwise, it will call this function. Hope you got that. Okay, so right now all these functions will work, then only this one will work. Okay, so if say we are calling pricing, this will be called and it will be executed. And in the case there is nothing here, it will check this one, and it will call this, and it will execute like that. Okay, so that's how it goes. And now we can move on with the pricing. You can have to create a function pricing. So let's come here and at the bottom, or we can add it to the top where we are calling the index and all. Okay, here function pricing. You just have to return a view, and that is inside plans, I guess, and it is list. Okay, plans.list. I think that is the correct one, plans.list. Okay, so simply return that view, And you have to fetch the plans, that is plans equals plans of you can get all the values, or you can also use all also works. Okay, and we can simply pass that here, compact plans. Now you'll get that plans inside the view, that is this one. So we are having that plan here. Now we have to print that here. You can either print that manually or you can print it with the for loop. Since we are only having two items, so we can print it manually. You can hope you understand how to print it with the for loop. I will show you how to print it with the for loop, and I'll be printing it with manually because we could do some more customization that way. So you can see these are the plans. This is the column 1, this is the card 1, card 2 and card 3. Okay, so you can see that here it's card 1, card 2, and it goes on like that. Okay, so we only need 2 of them. Let's remove one because we are only having one, that is yearly and the monthly one, and we can remove this one as well. Now we can add a for each here at for each $plans as $plan, and inside this for each we are having access to all the plans here, so that you could print easily. Now open this one, and this is like free or something, so let's add it like the $plan of name here, and here we can show a pricing. It is going to be $, then $plan, it's plan, not plans, of price, I guess. That will be added. Then you can add the description details. So that's why I told you that we will be showing it in a different UI. Then only you could, or you have to specify that details in the table itself. Since we are not doing that, we can manually do that, or you can simply remove this field totally. That will remove that design. It looks good right now. If we remove this one, it will destroy the design. We could simply try to keep the description, $plan of description, and let's remove everything else. Let's see how it comes out. Then we can decide, and we can change it to buy now or something. Buy now. Now that's done. So plan price and the name and the description. Okay. So let's try running this one and check. For that, you can go to the header section, and inside the include header.play.php, here we are having this pricing. Let's call the route pricing here. It's a route, and give the name. It was videos.plans, I guess. Let's check that. Inside the web.php, we are having the route here. Okay, pricing.video. Okay, this is the name. So give the exact name, otherwise you will get error. Okay, give the exact name here, pricing.video. Now we can run this. Simply refresh this page, and now we can click on this pricing here. That will take us to the pricing page. You can see that here. So the same thing, we have to work with the dark and the white color thing. So let's first of all make the text color to be white, and we can remove this one. I don't want to work on this as well. So let's remove this one, and we can center this one. Align this to the center, and that will be what we are going to do. So let's do that. So come back to the pricing view, that is here, and here we can remove this one. This is not required. Compare plan. That will make the work much more hard. You can work on the UI. You can design it according to your wants. It is fine. Since it is a tutorial, I'm keeping it to simple as possible. Okay. And we can specify class container here, container. And here we can change this to 2 here. Okay, we are only having 2 cards, so we can make it 2. And we can also add a maximum width for this one. So max width, we can set it something like, let's set it to 900 pixel and see how it look like. Let's refresh the page, and you can see this is how it's going to look like. And it is fine. Okay, this looks fine. So we can use this, and we can add the text to color white here. So simply come here and add text. Okay, you can see this one here. Simply remove that. and make text white. And here also text body secondary. Let's see what that class is. Okay, we can keep that and set text white here. And I think nothing else we have to change. We have to change the card background and all. So let's do that as well. You can come here in the card and make it like BG dark. And then we can set all the text to white. So come here, text white, and let's copy this class from here and add it here near the pricing part. Okay, add that there. And we might have to add it here as well. I'm not sure, I'm simply adding everywhere. Okay, you can check properly and add it properly. So here also we can add it. And okay, so just add text white wherever that you find the text. And let's refresh the page and check. Refresh the page, and we can see the text. This one is not getting updated. Everything else is white now. Let's check. So we have to remove this class from here. So simply remove that. That might be having that important there. So that's why it is not getting updated. Now we can refresh the page, refresh this one, and it is working. Okay. So this will be our pricing plan UI. So it is very simple, and we are having monthly and yearly plans here. So when you click on this buy now, we will take the users to the payment part. So the users has to be logged in to access that payment part, or else they will be redirected to the login page. So we can create a route for this. So let's come here and inside the web.php, we can create a route inside the middleware auth. Let's create a route here, route. We can make it get. Okay, before adding the route, we can create the controller, and then we can create the function and all. Let's come here and PHP artisan make controller payment manager and hit enter. Now this will create the controller payment manager. Okay, we made a typo here in the controller. We can just change that controller and create the controller, and we can go to the controller here, payment manager, open it, and we can create a function maybe like create stripe. We'll be using Stripe for the integration. Now in this function, we need to know which plan they are using. So we could pass like plan ID, and we can now use Stripe checkout. I think checkout will be enough. Now we can fetch the plan details. $plan equals. We can fetch from the plan model, and you can use var, and you can specify ID that is equal to plan ID and fetch the first item. Okay. Since ID is primary key, we will only be having one row. So that's why we are using this one. Okay. Now we will be getting the plan details here in this variable. Now we will be having the price and the description, plan name, all those things here in the variable. Now we can create the Stripe checkout. Open your Stripe account. If you don't have an account, simply create one. And right now I'm in test mode. And you can go to the developer option, and we can get the API keys from here. So inside the API key, you can click on this one and copy the secret. Click on this reveal key, and you can copy the secret key. Okay. Copy the secret key from here, and we can go inside .env file. You can see that here. Open this one, and here we can add one variable like Stripe key equals. You can specify the key that we just copied, and that's it. Keep the Stripe key here, and you can copy this from here and go inside the config folder app.php, and here we can specify the Stripe key, and we can specify the env and give the Stripe key that we are specifying the env file. So that's it. Now you can access the Stripe key using this one from the config. Now we need to add Stripe to our project. For that, you can access this GitHub Stripe PHP, and we can run this command, that is composer require. Where is it? Okay, this one, composer require stripe/stripe.php, Stripe PHP. Okay, so let's copy this command from here, and we can run this on the terminal here. So open the terminal and run this command. Now this will be added to your project. You have to make sure that you are on the correct project directory. Otherwise, you'll be adding this to some other directory. Make sure that you are inside the correct project directory. After adding Stripe, you can minimize this, and here we can specify, okay, let's specify Stripe and set API key, okay, and not from the env, we can use like config, and inside the key we have to specify that app dot, and it was like Stripe key, Stripe underscore key. Okay, so hope you understand. Inside the config we are having app.php, you can see that here, and inside that we have specified this key, that is Stripe key. Okay, and here we are connecting it to the .env with the key that we have specified in the env file. Okay, so that's it. And now we can create a customer. If you check the Stripe documentation, you can understand this in detail. We will be doing this faster. So let's create a customer. So customer and customer create, and we have to specify this in array. So inside the array we can specify name and email. So let's give name, and the name we will be getting from the user authentication. So inside auth we can specify user, and you are having the name of the user here. Just like this, you can also get the email. So email, you are having the email here. Okay, now give a semicolon here. Now the customer is created here. You can see these classes, you have to add the proper import statement on the top. So that is very important. Okay, add the proper import statement. Okay, so we don't need this one. Okay, add it properly. Then we can create a checkout session. So for that, let's name it like checkout equals, and we can create like session. Okay, not this session from Stripe. Okay, you have to make sure that this is from session from Stripe /checkout. Select the correct class and call create. You can see that import statement added properly. Okay, and inside the create we can pass an array, and we have to specify the customer first. So customer, and pass the customer variable, this one of ID. Okay, we are passing the customer ID that we just created. Now if you already have a customer created for this user, you can use that customer ID here. Okay, you can actually store the customer ID once created in your database and use that. This one also handles that properly. I can give a semicolon here, and on the next line we can specify the items. So like line items, and it is an array. So array, inside that we are having array, say to array, and we have to specify price data underscore data, and we can specify the details in an array. So it will be currency that we are setting into USD, and then we have to pass the product details, product data, and inside that we can pass name, and we are having description. So description, you can pass the description here. So hope you're understanding. Okay, you can check the Stripe documentation for more details. Okay, and then we can specify the amount, unit amount, and the price multiplied by 100. Okay, you have to multiply the price by 100, and then we have to specify quantity. Okay, you can come here, quantity is 1, and you can further specify. Okay, we need metadata, and we need to pass the user ID along with it. So for that you can come here, and here we can pass a metadata. So like metadata, it is like this data, and we can pass an array, and inside that we can pass the plan ID. Okay, that is fine. And we need to pass the, we can pass the price as well. Price is also, we can pass that. And then we can pass the user ID. So just like user ID, and we can pass the user ID, this auth of user of ID. That's it. Now passing the user ID here. And after that, we can specify the mode. So just like mode here, mode, it is payment, and we can set, we can collect the address. If you want to collect the address, you can set it like billing address, just like, okay, billing address collection. Okay, we can set it as billing address collection. not this one. Okay, billing address underscore collection. So you can make billing address collection required. So that will collect the billing address while the payment is being collected. If you don't want, you can remove it also. Okay. And then we can set the main thing, that is success URL and the cancel URL. So when the payment is successful, the users will be redirected to that success URL. Okay. So success URL, and we can set a URL here. So we can pass a route here. So right now we haven't created a route. So let's call the route first, and we will be creating the route later on. So it will be like, okay, config app.url, and okay, not like this. Let's remove this one. Okay, payment success, something like this we will be passing. Okay, we can give a name for this, and then we can use it. Okay, like route and payment.success. Okay, again, we don't need the plan ID in the success page because we will be handling this with webhooks, not in the success page. So this success page will be a blank HTML design page, which we are going to show so that the users can understand the payment is successful. Nothing else. There will not be happening anything else. It is a simple UI. That's it. And same, the cancel page, you can add it. Payment.cancel. Okay, that is done. Now we need to add these two routes. So let's copy the names from here, and we can create this route. Before that, we can simply redirect this one, and we can go. So let's finish the function. So let's just create a redirect. So return, we can return the user and redirect the user, redirect to checkout of URL. So this is the checkout variable that we are creating here. So we will be getting the URL as a response, and we can set it as 303, and that's it. Now this will be redirected to the payment page, which is hosted on Stripe. So this will open Stripe payment page. Now after success or cancellation, they will be redirected to the pages that we are specifying here. Okay. So let's create these routes now. So now this function is complete. Okay. So this create Stripe function is complete. Now we can add the route for this function and for these routes as well. Okay. So let's go to web.php, and here we need to add the routes now. So let's create a get route, and we can specify like slash payment slash make, something like that. Then we can pass the ID. So it is the plan ID that we need here, and give a comma and call the payment manager. Okay, and we can simply call the function, that is, what is the function name? Create Stripe. Okay, create Stripe, and that's it. You can give a name for this one as well. So name, okay, let's come here, then enter payment.create. Okay, that is fine. Now we need to create a route for success and cancellation. So route, and inside that we can specify the route, that is payment slash success. Okay, payment manager and success. We can call a function success. That is fine. We have to create this function. We haven't done that. And let's give a name, that is payment.success. Okay, give a name for this route. Just like this, we need one more route for cancellation. So route. Okay, you can see the suggestion. We can use that. Cancel, and now we need to give a name, payment.cancel. Okay, that is fine. So these three routes you have to add it. The main thing that you have to note is this one, that you have to pass the plan ID here. So let's go to the payment manager and create success and cancel functions. Come here, function success. You don't need to receive anything here because we don't need them. And we can return something. Right now we can return something like success, a string here. We can later on work on the UI. Function cancel, simply return a string cancel, and that's it. Okay, so later on we will be working on the UI. So right now we are simply returning a string here. Okay, now everything is added, and we are calling this here. Okay, now we can call this, that is the payment.create route in that page. Okay, where is it? our payment page, that is this one, plan.list. Here we can call this route. So on clicking this button, we can do that. So change this button to A and add an href, and we can call route and pass the route name, that is payment.create, give a comma. Now we have to pass the plan ID. So that will be like plan of ID, and that will do. Okay, I think, okay, it should work right now. So let's go back to the app and try this one. So now you can refresh this page, and you can see this link is added here properly. If you try to click this, you should be redirected to the login page. Click on this, and you can see we are redirected to the login page since we are not logged in. So let's fill in the details and log in to the user account. Click on sign in, and you can see that we are redirected to the payment page as soon as we log in. That's because we are intended to be redirected to the payment page. You remember that we are using intended after login is successful. Okay, so that's why it is taken to this page. Now you can see we called the cancel button, and we are redirected to this one. Okay, so this is happening because you can see this local host being specified here. So that happens because you can come here, and in the app URL section you can see localhost added here. Right now our URL, that is the localhost IPS 127.0.0.1:8000. Okay, if you are hosting this to a server with a domain, you can change this to the domain. If you're having SSL, make it HTTPS. If no SSL, make it HTTP. So change this, okay, properly. And now you can come back. Let's come back. Where is it? Okay, come back to the controller, this one, payment manager, and you can see that here. Okay, now you can refresh the page and check. If you refresh this page and click on this button, we can see that we are already logged in. Okay, you can see that logout button there. Now we are getting an error. So that should be because we are already having this one here, and I can remove this config URL that we are specifying here. Okay, this route is enough. Okay, this route is enough. Okay, now we can refresh the page. Simply refresh the page, and you can see we are taken to the Stripe payment page. Let's cancel this one. You can see that we are taken to the cancelled page here. So let's go back to list page. Okay, this is the list page, and let's go to the pricing page. Now let's click on the yearly plan. You will be taken to the payment for the yearly plan here. See, now click on this cancel, and you will be taken to the cancelled page. So that's it. Now we can try making a payment. So simply click on this monthly, fill in the details for 111. You can use this test card details. Give an year that is greater than the current year. Give some CVV and fill in the name. You can give anything here that works, and click on pay now. Now you can see the payment will be successful since we are on test mode. You can see the payment is successful, and we are redirected to the success page here. See, you can design this success page. We will be doing that later. Now you can see the success string is here. Okay, now we have to handle this payment through a webhook. If you go to your Stripe dashboard, let's come here, go to the transactions. You can see a transaction made right now. You can see this is the transaction that we just made, $15, and you can see the card details that we used, all those things, description, plan details, price, etc. See that? Customer details, all those things, you can see that here. So that means the payment is successful, but we are not getting this to the database. We don't have a table created. We have to create a table first, and then we will be implementing the webhook. First, we can create a migration for a purchases table. So let's come here and let's create a migration. PHP artisan make migration purchases and hit enter. Now we have created the migration. Let's go to the migration. Inside the database, we can see the purchases table, and let's add the schema for this. Schema create purchases table. We need the table ID, and okay, we need the user ID. We can keep it like string here, and we need the plan ID, not the product ID. We need the plan ID, and we need Okay, we can store the price of the plan, but that is not required. Still, we can. Let's just store the price as well, plan price, and then we can store the expiry of the plan. So let's type like plan expiry, and we can also store the payment ID. So that will be like payment ID, and we'll be storing the Stripe payment ID here. Okay, so that's all I think that we require right now. Give a semicolon here, and let's add this drop, schema drop if exist, and purchase table. Okay, now we need to create a model for this one. Okay, in the table we are having ID, that is primary key, user ID, and the plan ID, then the price, expiry, and the payment ID. The expiry will be like the current date. Let's say the user is going to make a purchase now. Then the expiry will be, if the plan is for 30 days, current date plus 30. And that will be the expiry. Now open the terminal and let's make a model. So we can keep the P2 capital, and we can make it model, and let's make it purchase and hit enter. Now we have the model created. Let's go to our model here. Okay, inside that we can specify the table. So $table equals purchases. Now that is done. You can close this one and this one as well. Now we can add webhook for this. So let's add a function for that. So you can see this is the webhook function that we have created. You can pause the video and type this in. We have discussed about webhook in a lot of previous videos. So therefore I am using that. So you can see that. Here we have to give the webhook secret here. So right now we haven't added it. We will be adding it soon. And here we are getting the payload. And this is the signature that we are receiving. And we are simply verifying that. So this one is to verify the signature. And we are checking with the secret key that we are providing. And that will be checked here. So that's happening here. And then we are getting that event here and checking if the event is of type checkout session of completed. And if it is, then we are going to get the object, and then we are going to retrieve the payment intent. So you can retrieve the payment intent, and then here we are fetching the plan from the database, where ID is session metadata of plan ID. We are passing the plan ID here. You can see that here. Okay, in the metadata, we are passing the plan ID, price, and also the user ID as well. Okay, so you can get that details here. So that is what's happening here. We are fetching the plan and also all those details. Then we are here. We are creating a new purchase using the model that we just created, and just assigning the values. That is the payment ID. We can get it here. Session metadata. Okay, it is not metadata. Okay. You can see that it is changed here. Okay, you can just give payment ID and you can get it ID here. Okay, so we are passing the payment ID here. Then you will get that here. So change it to this one. Okay, and then we are getting the user ID from here. You can see that here. Then the plan ID, and the plan ID also. Okay, we can get it from the metadata. Let's copy this one and paste this one here. And this is plan ID. And then we can set an expiry. So the expiry, you can see it is now, and we are adding the days. That is this one. So we are having a duration here. Okay, so plan of duration, that you have to change it here. So we are adding the duration to the current date. So that will be done here. So let's say it is 30 days here. Then we are adding 30 days to from the current date. So that will be added, and that will be stored to the expiry here. And we will be checking this expiry before we are loading the details. So that's why we added this here. Now we need to get the price. I think we are passing the price as well. Okay, so that is easier. Okay, so this one you have to divide it by 100 if you're using this one. So we can use this one itself. Okay, metadata, can use metadata of price here. Okay, since we are passing it, you can use that. Okay, now I think everything else is complete. Okay, you can check it once more. You can post the video. So this is our function. You can see that it starts here, webhook, Stripe, and we need a request here, and we are checking the signature and all here. You can see all these classes. You have to import the classes properly. I will show you the imports here. You can see that we are having this unexpected value exception. You can add it here, and webhook, Stripe webhook here, Stripe here, payment intent here, Stripe/payment intent, and then this one, signature verification exception, and that is from Stripe exceptions. Okay, so add this here, customer here, session here, and the request and the purchase, which is the model, and the plan model here. So make sure that you are having the proper classes imported, otherwise you will get error. And then you can simply type this here, and then this one here, and we are returning a response of success. Status should be 200. By default it is 200. Okay, now that is it. Now we can run this one and see if it is working. Before for running this webhook, we need this to be hosted somewhere, so we have to call this. So for calling this, we need APIs installed on our Laravel project. Right now we don't have any APIs added. You can see that here inside the route, so we are not having the route for APIs. So open the terminal and you can type php artisan install :API and hit enter. Now this will add the required things for our API. So wait for this to complete. Now you can see that it is asking you to run the migrations once more. You can type yes here and enter, because we will be having two more things. That is this one. You can see the purchases table. Okay, it was not migrated earlier. That's why it migrated right now. Okay, so this one that is for that APIs for the access token and all. That's this table. And this one is the migration that we created. Okay, and we forgot to run the migration. That happened here right now. Okay, so just run the migrations and we will be having this tables. Okay, and that's it. Now you can minimize this one. Let's come here, and we are having this api.php here in the route right now. You can see that here. Now we have to call this function from here. So come here and let's remove this one. That is not required. So let's remove that. And you can name it like Stripe/webhook. And we can call a function. So you can call the controller, that is, we can call the payment manager .class. Okay, and you can add this as a use statement on the top. Let me just minimize this one. Okay, hope it is visible for you. And close this one, and here give a comma, and we can specify the function, that is webhook something, webhook Stripe. Okay, so simply add this. This should be a post, or you can specify any. Okay, that will receive any request here. Okay, now you can set this one here. Simply add this route here in the api.php file. So that is important. Add this. Now this is calling this a function, and we are doing all these things here. Now we need to add this secret, Stripe webhook secret, to the .env file. Let's come here, and here you can paste this and equals. You need to get this Stripe webhook secret. Okay, so we'll be getting it. I'll show you how to get it. Let's go to the config file and add it there as well. App inside the app.php. Here we can duplicate this line, paste here and paste here as well. Okay, add this line to the app.php in the config file folder, and close this and come back to the payment manager. Okay, now this is our webhook, which is ready to run. Now in order to get a public URL for this webhook, so we can give that in the Stripe. Right now when we run, we are only getting the local URLs. That won't do. We have to give the URL to Stripe, then only we'll be getting the webhook triggers. So for that we need a public URL. We can actually use some libraries like the local tunnel, or you can use anything like Nginx or something that you are familiar with. So now we are going to install this to our project, not globally. We'll be installing it on the project. So we can get a public URL. So for this, we will need Node installed on your system. So if you're not having Node installed, you can install that. So this section is optional. So if you don't need anything, I do have other suggestions as well. You can skip this portion and use something like an ngrok, or you can use this pinky.io. This one I found online while searching. You can see that you can select the platform that you are using and simply run this SSH. So it is working with SSH and it is easy. You don't have to install anything. You simply can copy this command and run it. So it is much easier, but I'm not using this since they might stop this service and the video will get invalid. So that's why I'm going with something open source. So we can use this one. So in your case, you can totally skip this part and you can use something like an ngrok or this one. You can use anything. You can simply search online and you can use something that you are familiar with. Now, if you are following along with this video, you can install Node.js. So let's install Node.js, download the Node.js files. Okay, you can see that here. Simply click on this one, install it. You can simply click next and accept this one. Click on next. Okay, this, if you want to change, you can change next and click next, and you can install the necessary tools here. You can check this option if you need. Right now, we don't need this. Okay, so don't check it and click on next and click on install. Now this will be installed on your system. You need to click yes if you are prompted with an yes or no. Simply click yes, then only the installation will get complete. Now after that, you can click on finish here, and now Node.js is added. Now if you run this command npm version, you can see the version is getting showed here. Simply open the command prompt and you can try running this command, and this will show the version that you have installed right now. So that means npm is properly installed on your system. Now that this is installed, you can come here and we can run this command. We will not be installing it globally. Still, you can copy this one and you can open the terminal and you can paste this command. So if you paste this, it might get run. So we can paste it somewhere else. Okay, let's paste it here, and you can change this and add --save -dev. And now you can copy this command from here, cut this command from here, and we can run this command. So let's come here and run this command, hit enter. Okay, we can see this is saying not recognized. That's because we just installed npm, and that is the issue. Instead of closing this and restarting and all, we can actually open this inside the Explorer, and let's come to the root directory, and from here we can open command prompt. Type cmd here and click enter. Now we are inside the command prompt. Okay, and we are inside the directory of the project. Let's maximize this one, and here we can run the command. Paste this one and hit enter. Now this will add the local tunnel to our project as a dev dependency. Now you can see that this one is installed as a dev dependency. You can see that there is some moderate vulnerabilities found. We can check into that later. You can uninstall this after maybe like the use of this one. And when you are deploying, you will not be installing the dev dependency. That is why it is called dev dependencies. Okay. And we can install everything inside npm also in case we might need it. So run this npm install and make sure that everything is up to date. Now in your project, you can see this package.json. Open that and you can see in the developer dependencies, you can see that this one local tunnel is added here. Okay. Now we can try running this one. Now to run this, you can open this in the command prompt again, and we can use the command that is this one, npx and local tunnel -port, and specify the port that we are using, that is 8000. So this is the command that you have to use. Run this command. Okay, npx space local tunnel and then space and -port space, then the port that we are using, that is 8000. Now you can hit enter here and wait for this to run. You can see that it generated a URL here. Okay, you can see that here. Now you can click on control and click this link with the mouse, and that will open the URL, and you can see a web page like this one. So this will only be shown if you are accessing this through a browser. Okay. And if in case of our webhook, this will not be shown. So if you want to test it, we have to give a password of thing here. So you can see that here. To get the password, you have to open this URL here, and you can get the password here. Just copy this one, and we can just give that here and click on submit here. Now this should open the website. So you can see our website has opened here. So this is our home page, welcome page that we haven't changed yet. So let's type /list here, and you can see the list of all the items. You can see the CSS are not loading properly. Let's remove this HTTPS from here and make it HTTP, and that might solve the issue. Okay, you can see now it is loading properly. So that was an issue with the HTTPS part. You can see that is not working always. It is not a good option, but just since we are just testing this one, it is fine. You can see that the image and all is not loading properly. You can simply not check that. It is fine. We are just using this for testing. Click on this button, and we will be getting this page. Okay, you can see this again causing this issue. Just refresh this page, and okay, now it is working. We can use some other thing. Okay, this is open source one that could be the issue with this one being not that good. You can use like ngrok or this one. This one is pretty easy. You simply have to copy this one and run it. So I'm not sure that any of these could get stopped at any time. So you have to find an alternative. That's all. Okay. Things like these are there many. So you can find some and you can use it. And most of them has a free tier, and you can use that here. Okay. You are having a free tier here as well. You can see that somewhere. Okay. Definitely they are having free tier. You can simply install and it is free to use. Okay. You can install and you can easily use that. So you can see this is the one. So in this case, our URL will be like /API/stripe/webhook. Now this is going to be our webhook URL. So you can cut this URL from here and you can give that URL. I'll also show you one more thing, that is by using this one. So it is much easier to use this one. We don't need to install all these things. Just copy this command. So by default, you will be having these things on and all. Simply just turn this off. If we don't need it, you can select Laravel. Select Laravel here. Go to the URL, that is this pinggy.io, and you can simply off these things and just copy this command like this. Copy this, and you can come here and simply paste that here and hit an enter. Now that is it. You can leave this password empty, and that will generate the URL. That's very simple. Now I will recommend you to use this HTTP link, otherwise the images and all will not work, CSS will not work, etc. will happen. So let's open this HTTP link. You will get a warning here also, since it is mandatory. You can see that. So we can simply click on enter site. So earlier it was not working for me, so I just changed the command. I will show you once more. So you can paste that command that we copied earlier, and you can change one thing, that is change this local host and make it 127.0.0.1. That is the localhost IP address. Okay, and you can give that and hit enter. I found that after changing this one, it works faster. Earlier it was not working. I'm not sure why. You can change that, and now you can access this URL and you will get this, and click on this enter button and that should load it. Okay, now I found that this is much faster and it works properly. So you can click on this login, and the same issue with the CSS links. If you go to this view page, you can see it is loading in HTTP, and that is causing a conflict here. So I will recommend you to use HTTP here instead of HTTPS. It might redirect you to the HTTPS link since you are using Chrome add-on. So that's fine. You can simply change it here manually. So let's log in and check if everything is working. It will be working because it is our application that is loading. And you can see we are logged in back. Let's access /list here. and that will also load up. Okay, again it got redirected to HTTPS. You can see that here. Okay, simply remove this S from here, and that should solve the issue. And okay, now you can see everything is loading. This image is not loading yet. That's fine. We don't need the image. So this is for simply for testing purpose. Okay, so you can't use this to host your site and all. Okay, so these are for testing purpose. One that I showed you is this one, local tunnel, which is an open source. You can check that out. And another one is ngrok. I don't use this one because they are asking you to install an APK and all. I don't want to use that. And sometimes this .exe file is shown as malware in Windows. So I'm not sure. That's why I'm not using this ngrok. This could be a great option because they are popular and they are here for a long time. So that could be good. You could use this one. If you are familiar with ngrok, you could use this one. And this is also one that I liked. It is much more easier to run this one. You can use this as well. So simply just use a service that you know or you find better, and you have to get the URL. So now you can use this one, and API slash it will be like stripe/webhook. Now this is the URL. Okay, if you're using local tunnel, you can use the link that we told earlier. Use that. So use the links properly. That's all. Hope you understand that. That is very basic. You can do that. Now open the Stripe. Let's open Stripe dashboard. Now in the Stripe dashboard, we can go to this developers and go to this webhook. And you can see one is here. So this one was for previous website, the application that we developed. It was an e-commerce, I think. So let's delete this one. So this was hosted on Cloudways. That's why we are getting a much proper. I will recommend you to host this and test this one. Since we are just testing it out, you can use something like this. Okay. And hosting it is much better. Okay, much better than doing all these things. Okay, hosting it somewhere, you can use something like free stuff or something. You can add this link here. Okay, right now let's concentrate here. So you can add this link here. You can see I am using HTTP, and you can add this link like this. Okay, /API. The main thing is /API /Stripe/webhook, and you have to have this running. You have to make sure that this is running while you're testing. If you close this one, that webhook trigger will not happen because this connection will be lost. Okay, so make sure that this is running. You can see that tunnel will expire in 60 minutes since it is a free version. I will not recommend you to upgrade and all because it is not necessary. If you feel like upgrading, you can. That is fine. And this is for 60 minutes. You can run it again. That's fine. After 60 minutes, you can run it again. That's fine. Okay. Now we can try this one. So here we need to add an event, and let's come to checkout. And the event that we need is this checkout session completed. You can add every session. That's fine. And click on add events. Now our webhook URL will be triggered for all these events. And the event that we are checking is this one. Okay. And that is it. Now we'll be checking if the user has a paid plan active or not. For that, you can come here and inside this details video function, and we can simply get the payment details from the purchase model, purchase table. So you can create like purchase equals, call the purchase model, and you can specify where user ID, and you can pass the user ID. So you'll get the user ID from auth of user of ID. Now you can call the latest item from the row. So there will be multiple rows for the specific user itself. So we have to fetch the latest one, latest of first. You can call it like this. That will get you the latest first one. Okay, from the latest, it will get the first row, and there will be only one single row here. Now we can add an if condition here. So just like this one that we commented here, we can check if there is a purchase. So if purchase is not null, and we can also check if $purchase of we have to check if the purchase is expired or not. Plan expiry, plan expiry. So this one, you can see that in the model that we have specified this expiry. Let's come here inside the purchase model. You can see that we are having the plan expiry. So let's close this. It is plan expiry, okay? Plan expiry. And you have to check it with the current time and date. So for that, you can call carbon. You have to use this class here and create. Inside that, we can pass this one. That is the expiry, which is a timestamp in string. And we can just come here and we can specify this as year hyphen month and date, then H, I and S. Okay, now give a comma and you can pass this string, which is the timestamp. Then we can check if it is in the future. So simply call is future. Now this will check if this date is in the future or not. Okay, so let's close this if condition and open this if. Okay, I'll just add here. Okay, so hope it is visible. Here we are simply checking if the expiry date is in the future or not. Just like it is in simple terms, you could check it is like if expiry plan expiry lesser than the current date. Okay, current timestamp. Okay, something like that. So that's what's happening here. You can simply click on control and click on this one and you can see that's happening here. Okay, it is checking if it is greater than. Now in this scenario, if it is true, that means we are having a plan that is active. So if we are having a plan active, we could easily, we could just add this route here. So you can see that we have commented this route here. Let's remove this one and can come here, $video URL equals, and you can specify the route here. So this is the route that you want to pass if the user is having an active plan. Okay, so here we are setting the URL as trailer. In case the user is having an active plan, we will change it to the actual video. Okay, otherwise this trailer will be playing. If they are having this active plan, we will show the actual video. So that's what's going to happen here. Now we can simply try running this and check if it is working. So let's come here. If you go to this watch now, right now, you can see the trailer will be loading. Okay, we are getting a small error here. So attempted to read null here. So this is because we are not currently logged in. You can see that. So that is the error here. So we have to check that as well. So that you can simply come here and simply add one more if condition. If let's add user auth of check or something. Now simply open this if condition and you can close it here. Okay, so now we are running this only if the user is authenticated. Okay, otherwise we are not going to run this purchase query. So if the user is logged in, we will run this. Otherwise we are simply going to return this video trailer. That's it. Now we can run this and this should solve the issue. Let's refresh this page and you can see the page is getting loaded and the video, that is the trailer video, is getting played here. Okay, so this is a YouTube trailer that we are using. Hope you remember that. Now let's log into the user that made the purchase. So that is user ID 1. If you go to this users, we can see this is the email. We are only having one user right now. So let's log into that user. So enter the details, click on sign in, and okay, let's go to the /list page and let's go to the video. Okay, we are getting one more error. So this can be solved by, we can change this to create from format, and we have to change this to hyphen here and hyphen here as well. Okay, simply change this format here, and you can also change this function. Now you can refresh this page and you can see it is working fine. Okay, now if you check on the video part, you can see the actual video is getting played here. So this is the actual video, and earlier we played a YouTube trailer. Okay, so YouTube video, okay, which was used as a trailer in our case. Okay, so this is working fine now. Now we can also set a time zone for our application. You can come to this .env and we can add a time zone here. Okay, you can see by default it is UTC here. So let's change it to our time zone. Okay, so this is the current time zone that I have. You can change it to your time zone. Simply Google it and you'll get that. And now we have to, let's check in the config file as well if it is properly set. So let's check for the time zone here. Okay, that is also properly set here. But in case you are not having this properly set, you have to set this inside the app.php inside config folder. Okay, so that's it. Now this is the default value, and this, if you are having something here, that will be taken. Okay, so that is this one. So our time zone is currently this one. Okay, so set that as well. Now to check if this is working properly, we can open our phpMyAdmin and let's go to the table that is purchases. And here we can try changing this timestamp. Let's change this one something. Okay, let's reduce this with okay. Let's make this something which is older than current date. So let's set it to something like 01 or something. Okay, and let's try refreshing this page. Now this should show the YouTube trailer. You can see this is the trailer video that we have added for the video. Okay, so this is a tutorial. You can watch this on our YouTube channel. This is on, I think it is on login. Okay, this is on e-commerce application in Android. Okay, so you can watch that. It is available on our YouTube channel. Okay, so that is working fine. So if you change it back, okay, let's come here and let's set this to 12. Okay, and let's refresh this page. This should load the actual video. See, that means this is working fine and everything is working fine. So that part is completed, but we are having one more issue. So let's say the user is having the URL of this actual video. So that is this one. Okay, let's say the user is having this video URL. Let's copy that URL. Okay, let's edit it and let's copy this URL from here. Let's say the user is getting this URL somehow. Okay, if the user is having that URL and let's say the user is not subscribed or he is not having a active plan. Okay, let's refresh this page and now the user is not having an active plan, but the user can still play this video because we are not setting any restrictions for that. You can simply access this URL and you can see this file gets downloaded. So the one thing that you could do to avoid this is by changing this file name. You can see that this file name that we are having here is index.m3u8. You can see that here. So you can change this index to something else. So that will be one way. So they couldn't guess that easily. So we could do that. Then we could do something else also. So let's go to this videos and we will have to add one more column and let's name it like a file name or something. So let's add one more column. You can add it after slug or something. So after slug, we can add one more column and let's name it like file name. And let's keep it to text. That's fine. And by default, it can be, okay, none is fine. Okay, let's click on save. That is added. Now we need to add this file name here. So right now it is index.m3u8. So you can change this one. So index.m3u8. You can change this one to something else. We will be changing it. So let's open this one and let's go to our console command and this one. And here we are giving the file name here. Okay, so let's change this one. So we could use some random string. That is totally fine. So let's add a random string here. So we could generate the file name somewhere here. Okay, so like $file name equals, and you could just generate with the string str, and you can use this one and you can call this random function and random of 10. That is fine. Okay, you can remove this .mp4 and this one is fine. So this will be our file name and it is going to be .m3u8. So we can keep it there. So okay, let's add that here itself. Okay, so you can .m3u8. Okay, so this will be our file name. So let's give that here. Let's come here, add a $file name. So this will be the file name. So you have to check the file name after generating this video file. Okay, because this will be random and you cannot understand it unless you see that. Okay, So I'll show you. Let's delete the file name that we have right now. So it should be somewhere inside the storage. Where is it? Where is it? Okay. Here inside the storage, we can go inside this uploads and you can see secrets. You can see this one. Okay. So this is the video one and we are having this. Okay. Let's delete the secrets and the videos as well. Row, we need it. Okay. Now we can run the command once more and see the file name that we are getting. So that is PHP artisan video process and hit enter. Now that will do the video processing once more. So now that is completed. So video is processed. Let's check that folder once more. You can see a secret is generated, thus file name. Let's come here and you can see now this file name is changed from index to something like this. Okay, this is something totally random and it will be difficult for someone to guess it. So let's copy that. So let's copy this file name from here and this will be our file name. So this you should give there. So you can come here and simply give that file name here. So the file name will be something like this. Okay, so this one .m3u8. So this is going to be our file name. Now when you are calling this file, let's come to the view somewhere here. Okay, so you have to give that proper file name here as well. So let's go to video manager controller and here we are passing this index dot this one. Okay, instead of that you will have to remove this and call $video of file name. Okay, because we are having file name added to the table. So simply pass file name. That's all, very simple. Now this should work. Now you can come back to this video and refresh this page. Okay, this is the trailer video because we are not having the access right now. Let's come back to the purchases and change the month somewhere here. Okay, let's change it to something higher and let's refresh this page. Okay, now you can see the video has loaded. Let's try checking the URL. Okay, let me just, okay, this one is not required. Okay, so this is enough. Okay, hope you can view it properly. Okay, so you can see that right now our video URL is this one. See, and it is not the index.m3u8 that is here. Okay, so hope you can see that properly. So this is the file name that we are having. So this file name makes it much more harder for someone to guess. You can see that here. Okay, so whenever you generate a new file, when you convert that file to m3u8, this string will be random and it will not be same for every file. It will be random. So that makes it a little bit more hard for them to guess. Okay, still if they have access to this URL, they could play the video. That still exists. Okay, so right now what we have solved is easily guessing the problem, guessing the URL. We have fixed it. Okay, now it is a little bit more harder for them to guess the URL. Now we need to make sure that even though they got this somehow, they should not be able to play this video. So for that, we will have to check if the user has a paid plan or not from the route where we are fetching these details. Okay, so let's come back to the route section. Let's open the route, that is this web and this one. Okay, here we are fetching the playlist, that is that m3u8 files. So inside this get video, maybe we could do certain things. Maybe we could use some token to verify this, or we could do a database query, and not for all the files that we are fetching, just for that .m3u8 files we could do database query. Otherwise if you do it for all the files, there will be too much database queries. So in order to avoid that, we could just verify the request for that .m3u8 files only. Okay, we can add tokens. So for that, you can come here inside this details video function, and inside this if condition, if the user is having a paid plan, we are going to generate a token for the URL. So $token data equals, we can create an array. So it will have user ID. You can pass the user ID auth of user of ID, and then we can also pass the plan expiry. So it will be like plan expiry, and we can pass the plan expiry. Then one more thing that we can pass is this token, an expiry for this token. Okay, you can set an expiry for this specific token. So this, what does this do is we are going to specify some fixed amount of time for this URL to be active. Let's say we are going to set this as 10 hours. That means after 10 hours, this URL will be not working. It will not work. So we are going to generate this token like that. So we are going to add an expiry for the token. So expires at, and you can specify carbon. Okay, now, okay, you can, no need to use carbon. Let's use this now, and we can add days. So add days. So we can, okay, not days, you can add minutes, and you can specify how much time this URL should be active. So in our case, we can set it to something like 1 minute, because we want to test it. Okay, we cannot wait for 30 minutes and all for the testing purpose. So I will recommend you to set the video for something like 10 hours and all, according to the video content that you are having. If you are having a video that is 10 hours long, don't set it to 10 hours. Set it like 1 day or something, so that the users can properly view that video without having any interruptions. So that is an important thing. According to your content's length, you have to set this one. Otherwise, the URL will get expired between the actual watching hours that the actual user that purchased the content, while he is watching, this will get expired. So to avoid that, you can set enough time here. Maybe like this is in minutes, so you can set something like 60 minutes. That will be 1 hour. So in our case, we are going to set it as 1 minute for testing. Okay, so we are going to test this with 1 minute and of timestamp. Okay, give a comma here. That's it, and give a semicolon here. Now we can convert this to an encrypted string. So like $token equals, you can use script YPT. You can make sure that you are importing this class. Okay, and you can call the function encrypt string, and then you can pass JSON encode of this array that we have created. That's token data. Sorry, that is token data. And now we are having our token here. You just have to pass it along with this details that we are going to pass. So make sure that everything is correct. We are simply creating a token data here and encrypting it. Make sure that this class is exactly this one, that import statement should be proper. Otherwise, you will get errors. Make sure the import statement is correct. And now you can come here in the video URL, and let's come here, and let's hit an enter here and here as well. And now we need to pass the token along with this. So this is the folder. We can specify folder here, and this one, and one more thing, this is file name. That is file, and this one is going to be token, and pass the token. Okay, so these names, you can see that we are using it in the controller and the route section as well. So that's the name that we are giving here. Okay, for the folder and the file name. Okay, and this token, we will be using it. We are going to use it. Okay, and that is fine. Now this token is generated and it is passed. Now we need to check if the request is having a token or not. For that, you can come back to this get video, which is for that playlist option. If you just go to this route, you can see this is the route which is calling get video. So go back to the function, and here we can check if there is a token or not. So that will be like if. First thing, you have to receive a token. So for that, inside this, you can accept a request of a request variable. This class should be the proper request. That is this one. Make sure the import statement is correct. And we can check if not $this of, we have to create a function to validate the token. So let's say we can name it something like validate token, and let's pass this token, and we need to get this token. So for getting that token, $token equals $request of token. Okay, of token. Okay, so that will get our token. Now we are going to validate the token here. And if it is not getting validated, we are going to abort this. So simply abort with saying like 403 not having access. Okay, so that's the logic. Now we need to create this function. So let's scroll down, and after this you can create a function, validate token, and you need to receive the token. So it is $token here. And now we need to write this function to validate this token. So the first thing we can check if there is a token. So if not token, okay, $token, we can simply return false. So this will be returning a Boolean values. Okay, return false. And then we can check the value for that. First of all, let's add a try catch. And then inside that we can retrieve our token data. So token data equals, and you can use script of decrypt token. Yes, that is it. And decrypt string. Okay, decrypt string, and then pass the token. And we have to, okay, let's go back to the encrypt section. Where is it? It is here. Okay, so first we have to decrypt it, then we have to convert it to array. Okay, so let's come back here. So first decrypt it, and then we will be converting it to array. So let's JSON decode. Where is it? Decode. Okay, and of this one you can convert to associative array. So set it to true. Now we will get the array back here. So whatever that we are passing here, this things, where is it? This one, exactly like this, you will get it here. Okay, in this validate. Now let's come here, and we can check if, and you can check if $token data of expired at _at, and we can check if it is less than. Okay, now of can check the timestamp. Now if this is true, we can return false. That means if this token is expired, we can return false here. So what this is checking is, you can see that this expired at, you can change it to expires at, or expired at is fine. Okay, expired at, make sure that this name and the name that you are passing here is same. That's all. Okay, and this make sure that that is same. Then right now this value, you can see that here we are adding 1 minute to that here. Okay, you should add proper time. Right now for testing, I am setting it to 1. Okay, so we are adding 1 extra minute from the current time. Okay, so from the current time we are adding 1 minute extra. So here we are checking if that is less than. If it is less, that means the current time. If we are checking if that 1 minute extra added time is less than the current time. If it is less, that means it has expired. Okay, that means that time duration has gone by, so that means it has expired. Okay, so we are returning false here. Now we can do one more thing, that is if we can check for the plan has expired as well. So if carbon and we can call parse, then we can pass $token data of plan expiry, and is in past, not in future. We can set it is past. If it is in past, we can return false. Now just like that, if all this came through, you can just return true here, and we need to add a catch as well. So catch exception, and here we can return false. I think that is enough. Okay, you can work on this and make this much more better. Okay, so this is a very basic thing. So we are checking for the expiry, which is main here, the token expiry. That is the main thing that is happening here. So we are simply setting a limit for that URL. So that only for that amount of time, the URL will be active. Now that is it. You can add this catch as well. This is exception. You can see this slash is important as well. Okay. You can add it to the top as well. Simply type alt enter here, and you can add it to the top, and this will be removed, and you can see a use statement added on the top. Okay. So that is basic. Still, I just explained it. Now we can check this token validation on all the sections, right? Like this, we have to check it on other files as well. Okay, so just copy this much from here, and you can come here, give a comma, accept a request, $request, and add this here, just like that. Here as well, paste this here, and add request of $request, and that's it. Now this one is complete. So you have to add a token validation. Nothing else. We added a token validation. Now I think we have to change here as well. Okay, we only changed it here. We have to change on the bottom part as well. So let's copy this from here. You just can copy this token from here, and let's come here on the set key URL resolver, and here you can add use and $token. You have to pass that token, then only you will get that token inside this one. And let's format this so you can understand properly. Okay, and here you can add the token here. Okay, so just keep a comma here, and let's format this code. Okay, so just pass this like this. Okay, we are just passing the token, that's all. Nothing else is added. We are simply passing the token. In order to get this token inside this, we have to add this as well. That's all. So let's copy this use from here and add it here and here as well. Okay, so add this to here, and now just format this one. Let's format it. Now we can simply copy paste this token. So add this token here, give a comma, and paste this here, give a comma here, and paste this token here. Now our code is actually complete, I guess. Now we can try running this. Okay, we are passing the token everywhere. Okay, so now we can try running this one. Let's refresh this page, and we can see our video is playing. Let's go to the inspect and go to this. Let's go to this video, and you can see our video URL is like this. Okay, see this? Okay, let's wait for 1 minute. Right now, if you try to access this URL, you can see that file is getting downloaded. Okay, so now let's wait for some time, and it will be for 1 minute. Okay, let's wait for 1 minute, and let's see what happens. Now this should be more than 1 minute. Let's try accessing this URL. Let's open this in a new tab, and you can see forbidden. See, it is 403 and it is forbidden. So if you try to play this video, you will be, because that is in cache right now, but no one else will be able to play this. Let's copy this address, and let's refresh this page, and you can see this token has changed. Let's change this URL to the previous one. Sometimes it might get loaded from the cache. Okay, you can see it is not getting loaded from the cache. Okay, you can see that in the error section. I can go to the preview. You can see it is getting forbidden. Okay, so that means our token is working. Okay, so now we can change that 1 minute timeline to something higher. So according to your time, according to your video, you have to set it properly. Okay, let me just zoom out. Okay, so according to how long your videos will be, let's say if your video is going to be 10 hours long, in that case, you should set the time limit to something like 1 day or something. Otherwise, the user will get issues while watching, because let's say that the user is trying to watch continuously for 10 hours. That will not happen. Still, let's imagine such a situation, and he could get issues while watching. So if you set a smaller time limit, if the user doesn't refresh the page and continuously keep on watching, that URL could get expired, and it could cause issues. So set the length according to your content and the length that you are expecting. So in my case, I'm going to set this to something like, let's set it to something like 1 hour. Okay, 1 hour is fine. So if for you it is something like 2 hours, you can set it to 2 hours like this. But it's 3 hours, you can change it. Okay, so I'm going to set it to 1 hour. So this expiry for that specific URL will be for 1 hour here. Okay, not the plan. Plan is different. This is for that specific URL that is generated. Okay, so that is added. I think that is fine. This is a very basic security. That is fine. Nothing more. You can add more securities. Right now, I think this is fine. This is pretty fine. You can work on it more and check things. So for now, it is fine. So let's try running our application once more. Let's see everything is working fine. You can see this is it. can see the pricing plan is here and everything is here. Let's go back to the home page. We can change this header and we can add the list page here, and we need to also design our home page. This is the home page currently, so we need to change this one. So the list page, let's go back to the list page, and the list page we need to add this to the header section so we can easily navigate. So for that, let's come here and go to our header that is inside includes and open the header. Now let's come here and we can add this somewhere here. Okay, let's change this features to list and let's specify our route here. So our route will be like route, then give the name. So I don't remember the name. Let's go to the web and you can see list.video. This is our name of that route. So let's give that here. Okay, let's give that route name here. Now that is added. And for the home page also, let's change this hash to, let's add it route and add it like home. I don't think we have a route named home. Let's go and check. Okay, we are having it. Home is here, and that will take us to the welcome page. And that is fine. We need to work on the welcome page. Everything else is set, I guess. So let's refresh the page and check. Let's refresh this, and you can see on clicking this list page, we are taken to list page, pricing page, pricing page. See, everything is working fine. So it is fine. So let's go to this watch 2, and you can see we are missing a video file here. So that's because we haven't generated a video. Okay, we only created a video for this first one. So in that case, maybe we could just try adding an error message. It won't happen. It shouldn't happen. Okay, when you are uploading a video, you shouldn't just add it on the table and avoid it actually being added to the storage. Okay, so the file should be there. Right now, we are only having files on the first video. I will just rectify this. Let's add one for this 2, 3, etc. So let's come here and we can go to this command. Now I am not going to change the video file. That means this raw file, I'm not going to change it. So you can actually change it. That is fine. So in our case, what I'm going to change is just to make this to 2. Okay, let's for your example, so that you could understand, I'm going to copy the same video file to a new folder, and then I'll show you. So let's change this to 2, which is our slug number 2. Okay, this is the slug. You should understand that it is very important. Otherwise, you will not get this working properly. So this is the slug. I will show you. So let's go to this video section here, and you can see the slug here. Okay, video 1, video 2, and video 3, etc. These are the slugs, and it is unique. You can see that the slug is unique here. Okay, and that means this folders will be unique. So you can use the slug. Don't use any other names. Use the slug for that folder. Otherwise, you'll get errors. So let's change that to the slug number 2 for the video number 2. And now I think everything else is fine. Now we need to add this raw file. So let's come here and go to the storage somewhere here. Okay, inside the storage, we can open this uploads. And this one is for video 1. Don't touch it. Let's create one more file folder that is for video 2. And inside that, we need one more folder that is raw. Okay, so you could do this automatically through admin dashboard. Right now, we will not be developing an admin dashboard because it will take too much length and the video will keep on going. So you could do this manually for now. Anyways, it is working right. So let's copy this raw file. I'm not going to download a new video file. Let's use the same file and you can add it here. Now, the name of the file, that doesn't matter. You can name it accordingly. You can name it video 1, video 2, video 3. That doesn't matter. This folder name is important. Okay. So right now I'm having this raw file added and I have changed this to video 2 here, video 2 here and here as well. There is 3 places that you want to add. You want to change. Okay. Very important. Change this in 3 places. Now in this case, if you want to add more video qualities, you can do that. It is very easy. You can refer their documentation and you can add it easily. You simply have to add this this line here for that specific bitrate and specify one more bitrate. Specify one bitrate here and add this line for that specific bitrate and specify this width and the height accordingly. Let's say you want to keep it a 4K version. So give the width and height for that 4K, specify that bitrate, add a bitrate here higher than this previous one, and that is it. Okay. So you can add it easily. Now this one is added. Now we need to run this command. So this command you can copy and paste it. Video process. Now it will create the folder for a second video. Wait for this to complete. It is completed. Okay. Now let's come here and you can see inside the video 2, we are having secret and videos. See, simple. Just like that, we are having a new video added. If you go to the first video, you can see the videos and the file name is different here. And the file name here on the second video is also different. See, it is random. So that second video is also added. Now, if you refresh the page and try to go to this video number 2. So for that, you have to copy this file name. Okay, let's copy this file name from here. Copy this file name and you have to add it. So let's come here onto the table. On the video number 2, you can add this file name .m3u8 and hit enter. Now our video will be properly loading. Let's come here and let's click on this video number 2. See, it is getting loaded fine. At the same time, if you try to load the third one, we are not having any files. So the same error will happen. So add files for the 3, 2, 4, 5, 6, everything. Then only it will work fine. So right now we are only having files for 1 and the 2 as well. Okay. So that's why this error is happening. So hope you understand that. This means the files are not present. Okay. Missing parameters. That means right now the file parameter is not added here. You need to add the files first and then add this file name here. Then only you will be able to load that. Okay. Now the only thing that is left is to design our homepage. So I will not be showing you in detail how to design the homepage. I will design a homepage and I will add it and I will post it for you so that you can simply type it. Designing a homepage, you can do it. Our application is complete now. Nothing else to do. You can see it is fully functional. We are having this payment option added properly. You can go to this pricing. And one more thing with the pricing, you can add a check if the user is already having a paid plan, which is active. Then this, when the user try to pay it again, or you can show like you are already having an active plan, something like that here. Okay, you can add that. It is very easy to add. You can check if the user is having an active plan. If he is having an active plan, on clicking this button, you can show some message or like disable this button totally. Do something like that. We can do that. I will show you. It is very easy. You can come here and let's copy this. Okay. We need to get the purchases. So we can copy this much from here. Okay. Simply copy this much from here. And let's go to this pricing. Okay. And paste this one here. And close this if condition. And let's open it. Okay. Now, if there is an active plan, we can disable the button or something. Okay. So let's set some variable like plan equals true. Okay. By default, you can set. Okay. We are having plans and plan. Let's change this something else like $active and you can set $active. By default, we can set it to false. So, okay, false. Okay. So we are having active here. That is false by default. And in case the user is having an active plan with the payment and all, then we will be setting this to true here. Okay. And we can pass that here. Okay. So active is passed here. Now let's go to the view. Where is the view? Let's come back to the view, plans, list. And in here, we can check that. Let's come here somewhere. Where is the button? We can simply disable this button or something. That's much easier. So let's come here and check at if. We can check if the $active is true or false. Okay. If it is true, that means the user is having an active plan. And let's add end if here. Okay. And if it is true, that means the user is having an active plan. So this button is not required. Let's cut that from here and add an else here, else, and then you can add it here. So here you can simply show some message. Let it be some div here, paragraph something. You already have an active plan. You can add this class as well and simply add this div here. So simply keep this like this. Okay. Simply add this if condition and that should be it. So let's come here and refresh this page. You can see you already have an active plan. You already have an active plan here. So if you try to, let's go to the plan section, purchases, and let's change this date and make it inactive. Now you can refresh this page and you will be seeing this button here. See, that's all. Now let's try purchasing once more so that you will understand, even though the user is purchasing again, which row will be selected. Okay. So let's buy this one more. And here we can fill in the details. Fill in the details and click on pay now. Okay, the payment is successful and we are taken to the success page. We forgot to design the success page as well. We can do it. It is nothing big. Okay. And one more thing that we forgot is the webhook. Right now the webhook is expired. So webhook is not running and we will not be getting this webhook trigger here. Okay. So let's go to this event and you can see, if you refresh this page, you can see that one event will be shown as failed. So this webhook just got, that link got expired. Okay. So we were testing it. So that got expired. You can see today and it is yesterday. These things happened yesterday. This is today. This is current one. And you can see that it failed. Okay. Failed to connect to the remote host. So we need to update this link and all. For that, we have to run this command. Let's come here and change this local host to, let's just change this to 172.0.0.1. And just run this one and you will get the URL again. Okay, password is empty. Hit enter. You don't have to enter any password. Okay, simply hit enter. That's all. And let's use this URL. Open it. Copy that. And you don't need to check this one. That is fine. Okay, just copy that URL and you have to change this URL. Update details. And you have to change this URL because this could have been updated. Okay, and I think it is updated. Okay, you can see this one changed. Okay. So it is the new URL is this one. Okay. So add that proper URL, update it and click on update endpoint. And then we can send this once more. Okay. Send it once more and this should be success. Let's see. You can see that one got added. See. So simply whenever you are making the purchase and testing the webhook, make sure that this URL is running. Since we are using something like ngrok or this pinky.io or like you can use anything like tunnel.me or anything. You can use something. I will ideally ask you to host this somewhere and not use this third-party things because they could get expired at any time. While development, it is fine because we are not going to use it for a long time. Okay. So that is it. Now that is getting updated. Now our main part, let's go back. Okay, go back. Okay, let's come back. Okay, let's go back to the list page. And let me just reset the size. Okay, here. Now, if you try to access the video, it should get played. See? Okay. See that? So that means the row that got selected was the latest one. This one. Okay. Here you can see this one is having an expired date. I will just change this to 2023. So you can actually make sure that it is properly working. Okay. So this is the current new one that is added. And this is the old one. You can see still it is playing. Okay. So if you change it here, let's change it here to something. Okay, let's change it to 11 here. That means it will show the trailer part again. See, that's all. So that means it is working fine. So our project is properly working and you can use this one. Now let's design the homepage. So this is the welcome blade. I just removed everything that was here and I just added this one. It is a very basic homepage. You can design this according to your need. You can see I just added a welcome to our application, this thing, a section here. You have to extend our default layout and then add a title. And then inside the section, you can add this section here. Just like this, you can post the video and type this if you want to use the same design. And you can see another section that is also showing the same thing almost. Going to the list page. That's all. Okay, you can call the route. Instead of that, I just added /list. Okay. And then at the end, I'm just adding about us. Nothing much. Just this much. Okay. You can add it according to your need. That is fine. Come to this video manager.php controller and you can open this function that is pricing and you can add this check that is to check if the user is logged in or not. If the user is logged in, then only you have to do this query and all. Otherwise, you will get an error. So simply add this if as well. and you can return that. Okay. Otherwise, if the user is not logged in and try to access that plan page, they will get an error message. So just add this if condition, and then inside that you can add this one. So this is how it is looking. You can see this is how it looks like. So it is a very basic homepage. So if you click on this homepage, you will be taken to this one, and let's go to the list page, and it will be taken to this list page. You can see here we are having navigation. You can see pagination. You can see that here, and all those things is working fine. You can see, and the pricing page, it is working fine. Logout is working. The list is working. Everything is working. See. So on clicking this browse video, it will be taken to the list page. Okay. So that's it. So our application is complete right now. So hope you understand. If you're having any doubts or facing any errors with this, you can ask that in the comment section. I'll be responding to them. You can also download the complete source code of this project. I'll give the link for that in the description, so you can check that. If you like this video, give it a thumbs up and subscribe to this channel for more such videos.